Well, there's nothing that I can do unless you find a way to prove that they have more people than they claim to have. Um,
If they do, and we have a way to prove that, what does that cause?
that causes them to leave the area, to not be able to return. And he gives a big smile, looking over at the Luxodon. Ah, well, I must take my leave. You all know where to find me. He looks like he has something to take care of real quick.
Oh, by the way, how's Zanya and Garrett?
Oh, Gazania and Garrett. Yes. Garrett is doing fine. He's healing up well. Gazania is. Well, he's something else.
What do you mean something else? Is he dead?
No, he's, well, for lack of a better word, he's quite a character.
I like that.
That doesn't mean anything. Okay.
Yeah, he's just, he's being a prisoner that is just, he wants to get out and he's just saying shit and acting up and, normal
Yeah.
stuff.
To go to
Okay,
make
but
sure he
to go-
doesn't bite off his tongue.
Yes, well, I have already taken precautions. Again, just giving you this big smile.
Very good. You're right.
Oh, yeah. On the compensation they could offer. Yes. Did you ever roll for that?
No, I didn't, because you never responded when I said it.
I'm sorry. I did. I just don't. You didn't catch that I was talking to you. I think. Yeah. Go ahead and we'll do yeah.
Cool.
He seemed legit about that. That he couldn't offer you a specific compensation, but he knew that it would be rewarded by his government.
Okay. Good to know.
Well then, I expect you all have some business to take care of in town before you leave. Uh, I would just ask that you all let us know when you're leaving.
I think we can do that.
We'll let you know. That was
Fair.
to go to say that, right?
Yeah.
No problem.
Very well. If there is nothing else, then I bid you have a good day.
Good eye.
You hear Tab from the top. Bye, guys. You guys. I'm assuming you all head out.
Um,
Can I have a word with Luna?
You can. Are you having this word before or after you leave?
Before, because we're not in sunlight, right?
Correct.
Haha! Look at my toy, Luna. Or look at the toy you found. And I pull up the wand.
Is this the one that was on my belt?
You have one on your belt?
Yes, no. Was?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was.
Yes.
No?
Yeah, that's where he found it.
No,
thought it
here.
was
Let me.
two.
Hang on. Wait.
No, that's right. That was the one that was in the chest.
Yeah, there's two. There was a longer one and a one that was only about 6 inches and looked like a twig.
Did
This
we ever
one, he
get
has
the
another one?
identified?
You did not because Luno was unconscious and didn't tell anyone that he had it.
Yep, so I pull out and be like, I got one too. I just don't know what it does, and I kind of like wave it back and forth.
Oh, you're waving it back and forth?
Like, just casually. Nothing like I'm not pointing it at anything. It's just kind of like, like you're wagging a finger.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hold on one
Let's see
second.
what happens, guys.
Yeah, hold on one second. I gotta
Alright, so
get this-
counterspell?
Hey, can you counterspell a wand spell?
If it's actually casting a spell,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
If it is a spell-like
Yeah,
effect,
yeah.
not just...
Oh no, sorry, that was just being a joke.
Okay.
1 second. I gotta find my notes to find what this magic item was. All right. Yeah. Okay. You start winging it around, Luno, and all of a sudden, a whole bunch of stuff in the room lights up. To you, only to you. You see the wand in his hand lighting up, and you immediately know that that is what is that? Give me a second here.
Give me a second, guys.
It is.
Do you want the link again?
Oh, it doesn't say. Okay. So you would immediately know, Luno, that the wand that he's carrying is an conjuration magic wand, and apparently this wand is a detect magic wand.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay. Yep. All right. So,
All right.
the two
Sorry,
of you.
I had to wash a dish.
You're fine. The two of you kind of going back and forth. Luno, you have found out that this wand is apparently a wand of magic detection. As you were winging it around over your head, all of a sudden, a lot of different stuff in the room lit up. Everything that was magic in this room has lit up to you in different varying colors and shades and brightnesses. The wand in front of you that Dante is holding is like a bright, viscous green. And you are very certain that that is a conjuration magic wand. So yeah, you're pretty certain that that is a wand of magic detection.
Okay, good. I thought it was gonna be like a fucking thunder or something. I was like, oh shit.
It was almost a wand of magic missiles.
Heck yeah.
All right. So, with that stuff going on, as you guys exit the building, Vid, who's been awfully quiet at this point, kind of like, I like coughs to try and get everyone's attention. If no one's looking at him, he like coughs like little louder until everyone's looking at him.
Outside the council building?
What?
You choking, friend?
Outside the council
Yeah,
building?
outside the council building.
Okay.
So yeah, as you turn around, I kind of see where all of this is headed, and I don't think this is in the same general direction as where I need to be. I really need to find more out about the Scorpion Fang and what they have done with the rest of my family.
You right.
Which I unfortunately have to leave. I need to go explore and find out where they come from and what they're doing and why they killed my entire family. So it has been interesting to say the least, but yeah, I have to go. And with that, he just like he doesn't even wait for you guys to say bye. Apparently, he's really bad at byes.
That's gonna try to catch him.
Yeah. Roll me a dex check.
Something to give you.
Roll me a dex check.
Wait, got some alcohol for you.
What? What?
Dex check.
A dex check?
Yeah. Roll me a dex check.
Just regular dex check?
Yep.
I was going to give him the Scorpion Fang ring.
Not gonna happen.
Dante catches him. And actually, Natalia, you catch him too. he he turns around like he's going to leave, and Natalia, you rolled so low. Natalia, you go to chase him. Like you see him turning around, and you go to like go after him, and as you take a step, you hear this like, ah! And he spins around, and you look down, and you stepped on his tail. And ow! Why did you do that?
That part was an accident, but are you gonna be okay on your own?
I'll be fine. And he does like this hand gesture and like.
And then I give him a half full wine bottle.
Ooh.
Road, homie.
Awesome. And he immediately downs it.
Alright.
It's like, you might need this, and I hand him the golden scorpion thing.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Don't put it on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Just remember not to put it on.
Wait, the what did you hand him? The scorpion pointing dagger?
No, the ring. I don't have the dagger.
Oh, you gave him the ring from that guy. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely not putting that on. Yeah. Definitely not. Hey, who has the dagger?
He does.
You do.
He does? Oh, okay, good. He's like patting himself. Oh, yep. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. All right. Well, anything else I'm missing? No?
How soon are you leaving?
Oh, now.
Okay. She takes her tent out of her bag and hands it to him.
Oh, I guess
If
I
you're
guess
leaving now, take it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I was gonna go buy one, but that's very nice of you.
Just be careful and watch your back.
He just kind of like,
Especially if you're going anywhere near Karth again.
oh, I don't think I'm going anywhere near Karth or the desert. I'm still got sand in my hair from that. All right. Bye. And he turns to leave again. All right. So the five of you now in the city of Londa. Where do you all head?
Actually,
To the
I wanna talk
market.
to the Luxodon.
You want to talk to the Luxodon?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You would see him slowly making his way just around the corner of the council building. He would have left just a few minutes before, or a few moments before you all, and he's making his way in a much more hurried pace than you'd have expected. And you see him turn the corner around the council building. Is everyone following Zach, who's going to go talk to him?
Did Zach say he's going to talk to him?
Yeah, I'll say I'll go and negotiate something about something. We might need help from these people.
Make sure it's magic.
Alright. Yeah, if he says that, now we'll go with him.
Okay. The shield says, "Let's go!" All right, so you guys kind of walk in a more hurried pace, managing to catch up with the Luxodon. What do you say to him, Zach, as you catch up to him?
Yeah, like I said, hey, Luxodon man, what's your name?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. My name. Oh, my OneNote closed. Sorry about that. My name is Bayul. Bayul. I am... Yeah, Bayul.
Bayu. My name's Zach.
Bayul.
Okay, Bayu, my name's Zach. And we need to discuss something. Like I said, the Karth people are bringing more than 5. So if it comes down to it, are you going to be able to help us reduce their number to the recommended number?
Well, I don't think that will be much of an issue, no. And he kind of like winks at you. He's not specifically saying anything, but you get an idea that they might have not have been as forthright as they were leading on either.
Alright. We're probably gonna get ambushed by them when we leave the town. Where can we find you?
I mean, we will be on our airship.
Nice. Alright. We'll
How,
let
how long will you be in the area before you depart back to Sin Hill?
Well, he kind of like sighs for a moment. Unfortunately, our government has deigned us to stay in Londa until they have decided to side with Sinhale. So, for this foreseeable future, we are, for lack of a better word, stuck here.
does work for me. Alright, we'll let you know when we leave, so you can help us help you.
Is that something you would be able to do if the Carthians do ambush us with more people than they claim to have?
Well, would... Now... I don't think that will be an issue. We have ways of addressing this before anything drastic happens. He's not letting you onto their plan, but they seem to have some sort of plan to oust all of the Carthian extras.
Yep. Sounds like they have plans already. before I even talk to them. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, you guys, even with your small amount of dealings with these Luxodons from Sinhale, they seem to be very logical and very concise in their thinking. They are tacticians for sure.
Alright.
Then your assistance in that matter before we have to deal with it is greatly appreciated.
Yes, well, it let me just say it benefits both parties.
Well
Now, if you do not mind, I must get back to the ship and inform the crew as quickly as possible.
Very well. Do you require an escort?
No, that would not bode well for you all. I imagine the Carthians are watching you all closely.
Very well.
Zoc, you would have seen equipment for looking out into distant places, like a spyglass sort of deal on the ship. You'd have seen something like that.
Nat cocks her head for a second, and then like makes a sign towards the Carthian airship that's the equivalent of just flipping them off.
Oh man, yeah.
Does Brett get anything more than 10 if he flies closer?
How close is he flying?
I mean, like,
Is he like landing on the ship and moving around? How close is he getting?
he's gonna be 5 feet around the ship, hovering around.
Yeah, they seem to have quite a few people. He can't make out the exact number, but it's way more than 10.
Way more than 10.
Yeah, way more than 10 total. It feels like, from what you've seen, this feels like not a skeleton crew of people as they claimed that were bringing the ship here. This seems to be a full crew of individuals, all of which Bread has seen armed.
So, I guess around 30, 40, 50, maybe?
Yeah, probably somewhere in that range. Probably closer to 30 total individuals from what you gather. You're still not sure if that's the exact number or really close, but it seems to be probably close to 30 or maybe more.
Okay. Alright.
Thank you, Bael, and we'll definitely keep your request in mind.
He gives you another very quick bow. Until we meet again.
Oh,
And as he turns away, you all hear Tagoto's voice, surprisingly. One moment. I forgot something. And he's trying to catch up with you guys. And as you turn around,
Okay.
who all here knows magic? Looking at the group.
I look at him and say, not me.
Hello.
He just squints his eyes. I know that's not the case. Where's your little friend?
He's busy.
Uh-huh. Anyone else not know any magic?
Nat would respond, I'm picking up some. Not very experienced, but getting there.
Are there any among you who learn spells from books rather than from innate knowledge?
I don't think I'm with you. I think I would have gone with the marketplace group.
I would say for this, you haven't gone to the marketplace yet.
Oh, okay. Then, I mean, I look over to Dante.
Yeah, I said hello.
Oh, well, I have one more small secret. I set up a teleportation circle a long time ago. And because you all are traveling, I feel it would be in your best interest if you knew some of the sigils for said circle. And so Dante, he looks directly at you, and he pulls out a sheet of paper with what looks like a intricately drawn circle, diagonal, like triangles interweaving two separate circles, and there are runes, sigil runes along the outside, and he kind of like points and like these are the sigils, like pointing at the thing. If you ever need to come here, I don't know if you can even cast this, but use these markings for your location here.
Huzzah! I have no magic.
Yeah. We unlocked a fast travel waypoint, guys. We did it.
Congratulations, you've leveled up.
A few more levels.
First part.
Yeah. You got a few more levels before you can cast it, but you at least know how to get back here quickly.
Right.
I could just argue that I already know it. I just
I
can't
was
cast
going to
it.
say, when Tagoto talks about learning things from books, Nat starts shuffling through her bag.
You should
And
ask Cavalier. He can show you
pulls
an
out
interesting book.
a crumpled piece of paper that I forgot about. And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Nat mentioned this to anyone after she found it on the robot.
Oh. No, I don't think so.
I have a note. I have a note in my inventory. She found a note covered in scribbles and symbols that she can't understand.
Oh, man. Okay. You
Probably would have been better
From the
to
group.
earlier, but she forgot about it.
Yeah, that's fine. You pull that out and you show it to Tagoto? Or do you show it to
Yeah.
the party?
Oh, well, sounds like the party's there, but Tagoto mainly, yeah.
Okay. Does anyone speak Undercommon?
Comprehend languages.
Pretty sure I know. When you are deep enough, you should be talking uncommon.
I have dwarvish, I think. I'm gnomish.
Okay, sounds like no.
Oh,
The
man.
fairy possibly know Undercommon?
I have comprehend languages, but it will take me 10 minutes to do.
Well, I mean, we could wait 10 minutes. I am not honestly familiar with this. Whatever this is. It does look like some form of ancient common, but I can't follow what it is saying.
Common, deep speech, dwarvish, non-machines. That's what I think.
Yeah, deep speech is different than undercommon. Way different. Undercommon is like really, really bad broken English if you speak a second language, or like any language that is not your own and you are trying to speak that language and you do not know how to speak. Like if I tried to speak Spanish, it would be under Spanish. Under common Spanish.
I understand.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah. So that's basically like you can pick out like you think maybe a couple words, but you're not sure if those words are even the words that are meant.
Mm-hmm. So we spend 10 minutes.
We don't have to do that right this second, do we? Or, like,
I mean, I found
is it
this on the
important that
web.
he sees it? Fair.
I mean, if you want to do that now, I'm gonna go ahead and get to Tina's. I'll see you
Fuck,
later.
Can I ask somebody to go to the market for me while I cast ritual again?
I mean, you can catch up with us. It won't, like, I'm going to be there longer than 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, Nat's got a few things she wants to do too, so we're gonna be in town for a little bit before we leave,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably won't leave until nightfall.
at least.
Fair, fair. So shall we wait until then?
Well, I would say you go ahead and do that. Take care of that. We'll figure it out. And then,
Okay.
yeah.
Immediately starts casting.
All right.
Los sandwichitos me gustan con frijoles.
Oh, that is beautiful. All right. So, I'm just double checking everyone's stuff.
Me gusta el elote.
You remind me of like red versus blue when they're doing that stuff. Okay. So, yeah, so where is everyone headed while Dante is doing this?
Nat's standing right there with him.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
Zoc's going to Tina's.
Zoc's going to Tina's. Luno, I know you wanted to go to the marketplace.
Well, I want to ask around and find a place that would sell metal type material, like things, metal things, like weapons.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give you an out to finally take me to that damn blacksmith you keep talking about.
Yeah. I mean, if you're asking to Godo, he would just be like, oh, yeah, it's, yeah. Wrought iron's wrought. It's just south of town. You guys have passed it like 20 times.
Oh, okay.
Luna, when he says that, you'd remember seeing signs for it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
What is Dante is casting? Barry, what are you doing? Are you waiting here?
Yeah, wait.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna do the two people that are leaving, and then I'm gonna come back for the note. Then you guys will do that and see where everyone else is headed after that. So Zoc, you head down to Tina's, and as you make your way down past Wrought Iron's Wrought, you walk up to the building, and as you open the door, there's a little ding as you enter, and oh hey, welcome back. And this little 16-year-old, maybe 16-year-old, maybe. What did I say she was? Halfling?
Yeah, half.
Okay, halfling. Yes. You're pretty certain that she's like about 16, but she's still pretty tall for a halfling, so it's hard to tell. So she runs up to you. Oh hey, welcome back. I'm glad you made it back. It's what was your name?
Hey Tina, my name is Zoc, and I'm glad I am back too.
Yeah. Hey, I finished your bag. I finished your bag. One second. I'll be right back. She's really excited. She runs back to the back and comes back with this like almost pulsing red to gray sack. This bag that looks kind of like a very large clutch purse almost. When as she's first bringing it up, and then as she holds it up to you. Oh, yeah. So I had a lot of fun doing this. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, here. And she holds it out to you and holds it over to you. And I think you paid the first half, right?
I think I paid it all.
Did you pay it all? Okay, I couldn't remember.
I paid it all.
Okay, that's fine. We'll go with that. And yeah, she holds it out to you, and as you hold it. Now, there's a couple things to note. So this does work oddly similar to a bag of holding. Have you heard of one of those?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just tell me how this bag works.
Oh, well, basically when you want to put something inside of it, and she like reaches back over to the bag and grabs the two edges, and she just starts pulling the bag open, and you see this red and gray pulsing. It just like stretches as she opens. You just grab the edges and pull it open, just like that, and it goes. And she opens it almost like as wide as her arms can reach, which is only still about 5 feet across, but still, she's got long arms, man. No, it's not. She can't reach all of 5 feet, but it can open 5 feet, just for clarity. So she opens it like all the way, and she's like, "It opens more, but I can't stretch it."
Yeah, I'll help.
Yeah.
I'll grab one side.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are able to stretch it all the way to 5 feet, and she's just super happy, super excited. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. It's been a while since I've been able to do something like this. I didn't even notice anyone watching me while I was doing it.
I love Tina.
Where's everyone else? Didn't you have other people you were with?
Yeah, they're busy.
Oh, okay.
Tell me how this works. Tell me.
Basically, you just and she starts putting stuff inside, like the closest things. Like there's a whole handful of paper clips. She grabs like this large cannonball looking object that she grabs it with both hands, and she like and drops it. The bag's weight does not change as she's doing this. She just dropping a whole bunch of stuff in. Like, okay, so this is how it works. You just put stuff in, and it goes in the bag, and it holds up to a certain weight, which I think should be in the bag's description, I hope. And if not, I'll add that later. When you want to get something out, you just think really hard about it, and then you reach in and pull it out. And she pulls out the handful of paper clips, down to the last paper clip that she had dropped in. They would have all scattered everywhere, but you see her like lift out the handful of paper clips. She puts it back in. She closes her eyes and puts two hands in and like reaches up and pulls out the cannonball looking thing and pulls that out, and she goes through and does the rest of it, and she's like, okay, you try. You're able to do that as well. Basically, she teaches you the ins and outs of this bag.
Alright, question. What happens if a living thing is put in the bag?
I don't know. There wasn't really anything written about that, and I can't say that I tried it, although I really wanted to. But, no one...
You know what, Tina? I'll tell you what happened the next time we met, okay?
Okay! That would be totally awesome!
Okay, awesome. Also, I have some gold to spend. What do you have?
Do you remember what's in her store? Because none of that has changed.
I lost that note.
Okay. Give me 1 second, and I need to send the sack of shifting.
Shield.
There was a bunch of stuff.
Handkerchief?
Some of it was good.
I gotta be right back. So can you just post it somewhere? I'll note it later, and then.
Yeah. Okay. Let me
Was
see
it
if...
Helvini that we're supposed to be going
Yeah,
to?
Halvany.
Halvini?
H-A-L...
I'm
Yeah,
excited.
Halveni.
Halveni. Yeah,
Correct.
I'm excited.
Yep.
I just found my notes and I was like,
Yeah. What did your notes say, huh?
the Shrine of Shezmu's there.
Uh-huh. All right. I need to find my notes apparently for what was in here because I don't seem to have that. Give me 1 second. Let me double check some things here. Tina. Oh, I do have it. All right. Potion of Clairvoyance. Here. Yeah. Copy. Paste. We'll get back to Zoc. All right. So, speaking of Luno, you head to Iron's Rot, and as you enter, you see a incredibly burly half-orc. You're not sure if it's male or female. It looks maybe female, but if it's female, she is real butch. And as you enter, there's another individual there speaking with her momentarily, and she's like giving gruff grunts and stuff. She has thin gray hair and light blue eyes, which is very uncharacteristic of the half orc, as you would know. Must be more of the other half. She wears a smoke stained clothing, smock, and you can see behind the desk, behind the counter, where she's currently at, is a very large and ornate warhammer. And as you enter, she like looks up, continues her conversation, which is in a language that you don't understand. Holds up a finger to you as she's having this conversation, and then finishes the conversation and looks back up. Hey, what do you want? But in a more, what do you? I can't do a female voice orc. Yeah. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want?
Alright, Fiona.
You're right.
I'm in the market for a new weapon.
Well, I have plenty of those here. What are you looking for?
Something in the short sword variety, and if you could possibly, this may not be up your alley, but if you could point me in the direction of where I can possibly get a whip.
A whip? What sort of a Oh, actually, yeah, hang on. I do have one. I have just one. The short swords are over here on the right. If you look at the wall, just, pick whichever one you want. I'll be right back, and we'll get this sorted out. And then she turns back to the other person and says a few more words in a language you don't understand. And the person puts some money on the counter. She takes it, and the person heads out. And she goes back to the back, and after a moment, she comes back out with what looks like at first a black whip. And as she puts it on the counter, you can see that there's like silver metallic swirl all the way around to the tip that ends in a metal ball point. Now,
I look at it and my eyes kind of just water. Yes, my eyes water.
Are you crying?
This is so beautiful.
Well, I
Did you
do.
make it yourself?
I do fine work. Yes, it's the only one I have ever made, and it's the only one I will ever make again.
So it's a rare. I like it. All right, signature weapon. Okay.
Now, short sword. What did you pick out here? And she looks over. Did you grab a short sword?
Do they all look exactly the same?
They all look very similar. They're new, good, decent quality. But they don't seem to be better than what you currently like. If you have a short sword, they're all short swords. They're a little more ornate.
Well, I don't have a short sword.
Okay. Well, then you can grab whichever one you want. They're a little more ornate than a typical military grade short sword, but you know they're handmade. They look really well done.
Part of me, out of character, part of me was really hoping you'd make me roll because I was going to be like inspiration.
I know. Oh, I
Find
know.
that fancy one.
Oh, this
But,
I big brain right here.
Right? I was so waiting. I was like, please say it. Please say it. Okay. Then yeah, I'll go to grab the one. Like, is there any by chance that are like color wise? Like, are they all just silver, regular old? Or does she have any hues of color?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely different shades of color. They're similar. She does very very concise work, but there are different shades. What color are you looking for? Because we could
The darker, the better.
Okay, yeah, I mean we could. Oh, yeah, that's not a problem.
Okay. So I would like to grab like the blackest one that they have.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you find this short sword on the wall. The hilt of it almost looks like charcoal, and as you pick it up, you kind of expect your fingers to pull back, like soot on them, but nothing comes off, and you're like looking at the sword and swinging it around. It feels well balanced, and as you head back, she brings out the whip. Yes, that is a fine short sword. I had a lot of enjoyment making it. Big tusks leaving from her mouth as she smiles at you. Now,
I smile back and wink.
roll me a persuasion check.
As soon as I get to that spot. Oh, come on!
You wink at her, you smile and wink at her, and she just looks at you. She just looks at you.
I don't think I can now that I've done it. Roll.
No, no. You can definitely do that.
Oh, I can? Then
Yeah.
Inspiration.
That's yeah. I would do that for even if you were rolling with advantage. You can use your inspiration after that roll. So you're using.
Okay, then yeah.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay. So you.
If he rolls in one again, I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Right.
Isn't it an automatic?
It is a natural 20 in the homebrew.
Oh, that's right.
So whenever you use your inspiration in my homebrew, I like to do them as natural 20s. So I do not give them out often. So appreciate it when I give them out. So as you, yeah, Luna, as you go to wink, you like smile and wink, and you feel something like poke your eye, and you go to wipe your eye, and she's like, "Are you okay? I'm sorry. It's dusty in here. I apologize. Yes. She actually looks a little not necessarily what you were going for, but she looks not just a little bemused, but
And this is with the natural 20, right?
yeah. She actually looks a little sad that she made you like that you have something in her eye from her shop. As you were looking around, everything looks really clean, like spotless clean. And the way that this just occurred, it looked from her viewpoint like you had something in your eye from something in her shop, and she looks really perturbed at herself for allowing that to happen. I apologize. I try to keep my shop very clean. Is there anything I can help you with other than these two things?
honestly, like that's what I was coming in for. I mean, we probably won't be in town for too much longer. We'll be back. But
Well, I
uh,
will make sure I clean the shop again before you come back. Again, my sincerest apologies. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a discount on the whip.
oh, I would appreciate that. And honestly, I don't. I mean, I'm sure that was just a freak occurrence. I look around and this place looks immaculate.
She gives you another big smile and bats her eyelashes at you. I very much appreciate that, young sir.
My pleasure. It's just speaking the truth.
Now,
Uh,
to business. The short sword. I unfortunately can't help with that. That will be. Give me my 1 second. Let me get my notes here. That'll be 10 gold. However, the whip normally would be much more expensive, but yes, it'll only be 1 gold for the whip.
well, I will go ahead and give her 20 gold and be like, here, you that this it's such beautiful craftsman work, and I appreciate you willing to give me this, but no, like I can't not give you like a good price for it. And I give her 20
I
with two.
I very much appreciate the sentiment. Feel free to come back. Tell your friends. I'm always here making
I
new
absolutely
weapons.
And if you, by chance, wind up making anything, of good quality, like, well, sorry, let me rephrase that. If you make anything of a higher quality, just for the, let me try to word this right. I don't want to be an asshole.
Yeah, don't be an asshole.
Right.
Orcs are very
If
agitatable.
if in the future you make something of a higher quality than these beautiful pieces of work, keep me in mind.
I very much will. I appreciate that.
There
I have
And
been
then,
I have been working on a few things, so whenever you're back, maybe in a week or so, check back. It might be done by then.
Okay. Don't know how. It might be a little bit longer, and if you wind up selling it, I understand. But I will definitely keep an eye out. What was your name?
Ah, you can call me Helga. My full name is a little hard to pronounce. Do you ask her full name?
You know what? I will. Well, I would love to at least hear it.
Helgatsu Ildama.
Elgatsu Eldama.
It's a family name.
Eldama. Now let's see if I'll be able to pronounce that next time I see her.
Helgatsu Eldama.
Elgatsu Eldama. All right. Well, Miss, is that like a first and last name, or
That's just a first name.
Okay, because I was going to say, all right, Miss
Eldama. Hey, Eldama.
I go and grab things and like coil up the whip and attach it, and then I'm assuming it came with the sheet.
Yeah. She helps you wrap everything up and get things together. And as you leave the door, as you leave the establishment, there's a sign that says, "Come back whenever you want to. Irons rot. Irons rot."
Okay. And as I'm leaving, I'll say, "I will see you again soon, Helgatsu Eldama."
That's pretty
Like
close.
trying to say-
Yeah, that's pretty close. You can just call me Helga.
Yeah, but it'd be nice to hear your name, right? So, but I will see you soon, and then I walk out.
Okay. So yeah, that's her full name, Helgatsu Eldelma Ironsrot, which is where the place gets its name from, Ironsrot, Ironsrot. You leave. We'll go back to Zoc. Zoc, as you look around the store, you do see all of the same familiar things that you had seen before. There is an ammo of uh, bullets, 20 bullets for 500 gold. There is a potion of clairvoyance for 300, a ring of warmth for 5,000, a shield for mechanically a +1 shield, a really nice looking shield for 200 gold, and a full plate, I believe, adamantine armor for 1250, which is a steal, and elixir of health for 500.
The adamantine armor, is it like a plate armor? Is it
It's
heavy?
yeah, it's
Heavy?
full plate armor,
Oof.
like AC 20 plate armor or 18 or whatever it is.
Fuck. That's a little bit too heavy for me, Tina.
Yeah. Probably also not designed with a kobold in mind.
Yeah, Zoc, you're pretty certain that you wouldn't even fit that.
Yeah.
It looks like it's built for a medium-sized creature.
You might fit in the helmet.
He's not that small.
I'll take the shield and the elixir.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. Hey, okay, yeah, yeah, I'll go get that.
Are there any discounts for returning customer? 'Cause I'm gonna get back to you very often, I'm sure.
She just purses her lips and blows out her cheeks. Just, no, sorry. Well, maybe. It depends on how many times you come. If you come here a lot and buy a whole bunch of stuff, maybe. But I do have to, and she like leans in close. I do have to watch my back, so Anyway, it's gonna be great. To see you more often. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's lovely to see you as well, Tina. Here's the 700 gold.
Okay.
No discounts this time.
Yeah, no discounts this time. All right.
Oh, by the way, is there anywhere else that's selling potion and elixir like this in town?
Ooh, yeah. It's on the other side of the river. What's the Potent Potables? That's the one. Yeah. Which you've heard the name before, I believe, Zoc. Yeah. Kawina. I don't remember her last name. Yeah. No, she runs the Potent Potables over on the other side of the river.
Thank you very much, Tina. I'll see you soon.
Okay, bye. And she goes back to doing other stuff, cleaning up. She starts like whistling to herself as she's walking away. Just.
Can't hear your whistle.
Oh, of course not. Sad face. Sad face. All right. So all of that happens, and we head back to Dante, who throughout this last attempt has been casting comprehend languages to this language that you don't understand, and finally, Dante, you release the spell, and all of the symbols and words kind of change their shape and form, and they form into a language that you understand as common, and you are able to read the note, which looks a little more odd than you would have expected. It says something to the effect of, give me one moment here.
Could I translate it, like, over to a different page or something?
Yeah. You could write it down in another, on another sheet of paper or something.
Very good.
Okay. Okay. You would see the note that says, it says, keep quiet, keep still. No one needs to know what's coming. Or no one, sorry, not no one needs to. No one should know what's coming.
So
Keep quiet, keep still.
Right.
No one should know what's coming.
Once I'm done with that,
In class, Corey.
Sorry, say that again, Dante?
oh no, once I'm done with that and jotting it down, I'll pocket it, put it away, and then I'll go into the market.
Okay. Does anyone say anything?
Share that with anyone?
Yeah.
I don't know who's with me.
Nat stayed with you.
Nat and Barry stayed with you.
Oh, okay, then I will hand this to Matt and proceed to leave.
Okay. Okay. You head to
Did
the
you
head to
tell
the
her
market.
what it says?
Yeah, I gave
He
you
wrote it. He would have wrote it. Yeah, he wrote it down on
Oh.
another sheet of paper.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. Alright.
Since no one speaks Undercommon, no one gets to roll for an insight into this note. Yeah, if you find someone who speaks Undercommon, I would recommend showing this to them as well. Just out of game. Okay. So yeah, that's what the note says.
Okay. I will make a note of that on the note.
Yeah. Just
I'll have it in my inventory.
just looking at the note itself, it seems really odd in general. Even as a separate language, things that you would expect to see, you see like weird symbols or you see odd things. And since no one speaks the language, you don't know what is odd and what isn't. So there are some things that definitely look odd about this, which is why I'm pointing it out in the way that I pointed it out.
Okay.
More deceiver stuff. You're right.
Okay. I have updated the note in my inventory.
Okay, am I allowed to buy like 100 worth of supplies?
Yeah.
That's my familiar 10 times over.
Yeah, I gotcha. So you can absolutely, we can do that where you pre-purchase the supplies and instead of spending the gold when you're out and about in the field, you spend it now and just you already have that. I generally, the way I generally do it is I assume that you would spend that in town. So when you're out and
Yes.
about in the adventure portion, instead of role-playing having to buy all of the ingredients for all of your spells,
Okay.
you just spend the gold there in the moment, with the assumption that you would have pre-purchased it, if that made sense.
Yeah. Cool.
So it's up to you. I am all for roleplay. So if you want to roleplay buying all of your components for spells that cost money, I am all for that.
So during this time, would I be allowed to have gotten a cat familiar? or that familiar, whatever.
Have you cast Find Familiar?
No,
Okay.
that's why I was asking if I could go cast it.
You could cast it, but casting that in the middle of town would be a little
No,
odd.
if I could go to like the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought you were going to the market.
Yeah, like I would buy the stuff and then go.
Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, you can do that, absolutely. Okay, so Nat and Barry, Dante hands you the note and just walks towards the market, not really saying a whole lot of much else. The two of you are left there. What are the two of you doing?
Is Tagoto still there?
Tagoto is looks like he's thinking about something, but he is still there, and he does kind of like furrow his brow. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Doesn't mean anything in particular to you?
Not to me, no.
Certainly ominous.
Yes, I will go let Luda and Tavalier know, and maybe they know something.
Do you want us to hang on to this, or do you want to take it?
No, you all hang on to that. I remember what it says.
Okay. I guess we'll go see about our preparations for departure then. Since it seems that's where everyone else has gone already.
Very well. Bye. He walks off. Yeah. So you guys go into the market?
Nat's not heading to the market. She's heading to the manse first.
Heading to the manse. All right, Barry, where are you headed?
Let's go to the market.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Say that again.
I'm gonna go to the market.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for, like pipes, like normal pipes.
Like smoking pipes?
No, for like flute,
No, I'm sorry, I still don't.
Wants to buy a flute.
Oh, like a flute pipes, like actual, like pipes, like actual pipes. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's a good question, because that's like kind of an odd ask. Let's find out. No, there are no pipes. You ask around, and as you're asking for pipes, you kind of get the sense that asking for pipes seems to be a little bit of a no-no. Like, you ask, like, you go to the first vendor, like, hey, you got any pipes? What do you need pipes for?
The fuck is a pipe?
Like the pan, like, yeah, pan flute pipes. And as you kind of ask around, yeah, they seem a little bit belligerent, even that you're asking for pipes. Until you get to one person in the market who he immediately says, "No, I do not carry any pipes," and he writes something down and slides it across, which says 200 gold for set of pipes.
Wow. I'm not gonna do that. Is pipe in this town made like an illegal drug?
Right? A nat 1 on a D100 is almost unheard of. Yeah. It could just be...
Leave Wanda. That is not the way to do it.
Yeah, right? That is definitely the way to do it. Find out what the hell is going on with pipes. Yeah, you look around, you ask around, but apparently only this guy who's willing to sell them for 200 gold and very quietly is the only one who seems to have them.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Okay, Lucy.
Lame.
All right. So no, you're not gonna.
No, because I feel like, I feel like Barry would think like, if it's so why people are not like selling pipes, it's probably not the thing he's probably thinking about.
That's probably accurate.
So he's not gonna buy it.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of like just shake your head, no, and he pulls the paper back and scratches. He like hides it a little bit and scratches out, and then slides it back, and it now says for 100 gold.
I'm just gonna leave it at that point.
Okay. Yeah. You were unable to find some pipes in this city apparently. So you do that. Zoc, by this time, you've headed out of Tina's. Are you headed to Potent Potables?
I'm gonna swing by the south side and do the same old, give them 100 gold.
Okay. Yeah, you roll me a perception check.
Is it daytime or night?
It is daytime.
Okay.
I believe it's actually shoot, I don't remember. I want to say it's like 1 or 2 p.m. Okay. Yeah, walking around the south side of town, the lower slums as it were, you see a few familiar faces, and you even see the same guy that you keep giving the gold to, and everyone looks a little odd. They catch your eye, and as soon as they catch your eye, they like look away. It seems a little odd to you, like they don't want to look at you, but they know you're there. Do you go up to the guy that you've been given the gold to?
Going up to the same guy with the same disguise.
Oh, okay. So when would you have cast that disguise?
Inside of Tina. Inside of Tina's shop.
Yeah. Okay. So you go to cast that disguise, and as you're casting it inside of Tina's. As you go to cast that, you feel a wave of energy, kind of like rush out away from you in a sphere, and then it rushes, and it's almost like you can see it rushing back to you. Your shape starts to change and form into the gnome, and as this energy comes back to you, your features that you're looking at switch back to kobold. And you kind of like, you're stuck there looking at yourself, and you hear from across the room, it worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! It worked! Tina comes back. Hey, did you just try to cast magic?
Yeah, how do you know?
Oh, I built this thing, and I'm so excited it worked. I didn't know. I am so excited. She basically holds out a little orb, and you can see it like glowing orange. It's supposed to dispel magic.
Oh. How much? How much? You gotta tell me how much.
Oh, no. This is for my protection. I have to keep my eyes open.
Do you have another one? Can you make another one?
Maybe. Who's asking? Wait, no, I know it's you. Yeah. It would be really expensive, though.
How much do you think?
Well, like 5,000 gold.
I'll see you in a month. Can you work on that for me now? I can probably meet you up in a month and pick that up.
I mean, I could start on that. Yeah, it may take me longer than a month, but I can definitely start on it.
Alright. And as a token of friendship, I'll give you 300 gold.
Ooh, okay. Thanks. Now I can buy some more new stuff.
Alright, so
Okay.
Okay, so I give you 300 golds for something like 4 payment. I'll see you in a month or so.
Okay.
step outside, can I cast magic again?
I don't know. Baby? I didn't even know it worked. I'm just super excited that it worked. Well, it's supposed to just be my shop, but yeah, I don't really know. She's just got this huge smile on her face.
Good for you, Tina. I tap her on the shoulder and I walk out.
Okay. Yeah, do you try and cast it outside?
Yeah.
Okay. As you look around, you do see a few people. They're not really looking in your direction, and you go to cast it outside, and you are able to cast it. And then we'll go. Yeah. And then we'll go. You walk to the south side. They are giving you a kind of like a side eye for a second, and then looking away. And you find the guy and are able to give him the gold. What do you say to him?
I don't say anything. I just look at him. Does he recognize me, right?
Oh yeah.
I just hand him 100 gold and nod.
Is you want me to do the same thing, or is this just for me?
What do you think?
Well, what I think and what I want are two different things, so I want to be, clear.
Do what you want. I'll be watching. Your action will have consequences.
Okay. And you see him like begrudgingly walking southward through the rest of town, giving everyone he can see 1 gold.
Alrighty.
All right. All right.
I don't think I have enough gold for potions anymore.
As my plan is working perfectly, I will starve you out little by little.
I should buy some ration. I'm gonna go to the market and buy some ration.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. They're, I think they're like 1 gold apiece.
I don't think
That
you need
reminds me,
wine.
Gabe.
Say that again?
Oh, that reminds me.
5 silver.
Can you DM us? Like, ooh, what do the vampires eat?
You guys can eat normal food. You just,
Oh, really?
yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? I haven't looked.
Yeah,
I haven't looked at that
the
race.
only big difference is that we don't breathe.
Yeah, the
Oh,
major
okay.
yeah the major differences are you don't breathe, don't need to breathe, and you have sunlight sensitivity, and you have triggers that may set you off into a feeding frenzy.
Oh, okay.
The sunlight sensitivity is a game thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, because that's not part of the actual damage.
Yeah.
thing, but
yeah, but it
Okay.
should be. It's not like super detrimental, but
yeah.
I gotta do something because you guys just can't change races in the middle of a campaign.
I know,
That's
right?
kind of the whole point of the lineage. Is
I know. I'm just messing with them. It's something I like doing because I just I feel like it's accurate
I feel,
to
yeah.
the
I feel
yeah.
you on it.
So yeah, where is everyone eventually heading back to the Heroes Manse?
Yes. The only other thing I would want to do is possibly go buy health potions.
Okay. You where do you go to do that?
Would that be at the cookbooks?
Well, that's the question because I don't think you've asked where and if you can buy health potions.
If I run into Tagoto, I would possibly, at the very least, I might find Tagoto and ask him where I could possibly get that.
Okay,
Because I will explain to him that, hey, I almost died.
That's fair. That's very fair. All right, 1 second.
But hey, at least now I don't have to worry, like, being a dancer, at least now I don't have to worry about underwater things.
Wait, why? Oh, breathing.
Because
Right.
I don't have
right.
to breathe.
Right.
But we're vulnerable to running water.
That, no.
No, that's strictly a full vampire thing, not a vampire thing.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I
If you
thought
go,
that's what
if you go to your race features, it'll tell you exactly like what the deal is. The only thing that's been added is the sunlight sensitivity.
Yep.
Okay, because okay, whatever.
And it's sensitivity. You don't take damage from sunlight. It's just you. It's like if you've ever had a migraine and walked out in the full sun, and you just like you have to like almost close your eyes because it's too bright. That's basically what it is. That's basically all it is.
You need to find sunglasses.
Yeah. So you have unless you're able to find a way to keep your eyes blocked from the sun, you have disadvantage on attack rolls in open sunlight.
If we're under a tree. No.
Yeah, like if you're in shade, you're not the same way. But Zock's actually the same.
I feel like that.
Like I said, we're gonna have to try to find sunglasses.
Okay. So Nat, what are you doing in town?
Well, the first thing was she headed back to the manse, to her room, to the chest footlocker thing that she has in there, and she retrieves the badge from where she left it.
Ah, okay.
And she's going to take it back to Glamora.
Okay. Oh, let's see if I can.
She now has gold to be able to pay for
Yeah.
finishing the badge.
Nice. Hey, you only have to make 5 of them now. The seven rough diamonds that are now 5. Yes, I love it. All right, so yeah, you pick that up and go to Glamora Brittle Spines on the east side of town, just to the east of the town council building. And as you enter, as if you entered before, there's a little bell that rings above your head as you enter, and you kind of look around. There's a whole bunch of nice jewelry and stuff that seems to have been made here. And you hear from the back, and I'm going to finally do the voice, so I apologize in advance. You hear from the back, "Oh my God, what do you want?"
Oh, please tell me my shield translates that telepathy for me.
Oh, absolutely. You just hear in your mind, Nat, "Oh my God, what is this?" She's asking you questions, like, "What do you want?"
Okay. She's just gonna hold up the badge and, lay it on the counter, whatever, and start pulling out gold.
Oh, it's that. Okay. Yeah. What did we agree on?
300.
Oh,
The diamond.
okay. No, not a problem.
And she takes
Can
it
you
from.
have it finished?
Yeah, she takes it from you, and she just.
It won't take me too long. If you want to come back later, I'll have it ready for you.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
No problem.
Turns and walks out.
All right. I'm glad that was a short conversation because that voice takes a lot to do.
After that, I'm trying to look through my inventory and see if there's anything she wants to get before heading out of town. Especially knowing there's probably an ambush waiting for us. Oh, I remember. That's right. Having previously gone past and taken note of the sign for Rot Iron's Rot, she's gonna head that way.
Okay. You head to Rot Iron's Rot, and as you make your way inside, just as Luno, there's like a ding as you enter, and you see an older looking, looks like half orc, even a little unusual to you, grayish, thinning hair and blue eyes. And as she's incredibly burly, and as you walk in, she just, what can I help you with today?
Looking for spears.
Spears? Well, isn't that an interesting ask? I do happen to have some spears over here on the left wall. And she points over there, and you do see several spears. They look very nice.
Okay. She's looking specifically for a spear with a bladed spearhead, so not just not just a short blunt spearhead. It's just a longer like bladed type.
Yeah.
And she's specifically looking for a spear with an ash haft.
An ash haft?
Yep. Ashwood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unless there's any pure metal ones, she'll take that too.
Okay. 1 second. I'm trying to find a good image for this. Yeah, there we go. Copy image. I think this is gonna work. See, she points something over to you that looks like, where's the chat? Looks like this. It has a long dark handle that comes up into a cylindrical, it almost looks silver, but you're pretty certain it's not, up to what looks like a fluted metal point, bladed on both sides.
On both sides?
On both sides. It's not round. It is a flat spear point, fluted.
Okay, but one end of the spear.
Yeah, on one end. Yeah, sorry, on one end of the spear.
Gotcha.
On both sides.
Okay,
On
cool.
both sides of the spear point. It's flat.
Okay.
It's yeah, flat.
Not exactly what I was thinking, but it's pretty close. As far as the spear head, that's more what I was thinking of.
Yeah, I was trying to find something along those lines, but I was looking for a very specific name, and it didn't come up the way I wanted to. So.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
It's a mix of those two things. We'll say it like that.
Cool. All right. And the haft of the spear is.
She tells you the heft of the spear is made from iron bark of the southwestern continent by Karth, and it is. Oh, I don't want to close tabs. Holy crap, that would be bad. She says that it's made from bark that is. Oh, I don't have the names on here. Where's my map? I want to say it's actually Ironbark City, southwest of Karth.
Southwest of Karth.
Southwest of Karth. If you're looking at the map, you'd be vaguely familiar with the name. It is the producer of almost metal strength wood.
Okay, that sounds perfect.
Yeah, it is very, very, very like iron dense, thick wood.
Okay.
It's what most people who use quarter staves and that line bows and those sort of weapons, that's what they are made of.
Okay, so strong but also flexible to a degree.
Yeah.
If it's used for blows.
Yep.
Okay. Slightly odd question, but not inappropriate for Nat. Would she be aware of any religious significance for Ironbark?
No, actually, she would not.
She has spent time reading those books at the chapel.
Yeah, yeah, but we'll keep that internal. I'll message you separately later.
Okay, sounds good.
So Ironbark, I think is the name, and I may have to correct that later because I don't have it in front of me, but I'm pretty sure it's Ironbark.
Sounds good. Then if she hears that's what that is, that's gonna immediately attract her attention.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much?
So normally it would be 1 gold, but this is a very well made spear. I would say probably 10. Are you okay with that?
On that note, With my proficiency with smithing tools, can I get an idea of exactly how well made it is?
Yeah. You're pretty certain. Okay, so the city is called Iron Forest.
Iron Forest.
That's Iron Forest City.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to look it up on a different thing. So yeah, you're pretty certain that it looks to be very well made, but it's not like better damage wise than most other normal staffs, spears. Sorry.
Cool, that's fine. She just wants to know was care taken to make it? Is it gonna last?
Oh yeah, this
Not
looks
gonna burn first time you use it.
this looks incredibly well made.
Okay, cool. Then yes, happily.
Okay.
She will hand over 15. She will actually hand over 15 gold.
Oh, man, I've just been having the best luck today. Thank you.
Yep. She will happily hand that over.
Okay. All right. Anything else you're doing, Nat?
Beyond that, she's just going to head to Effingforth Tower. Since that's kind of the general store type.
Yeah.
Place,
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, so she's going to replace her tent.
Yep. Just normal price for a tent.
Yeah, I already exchanged that and everything.
2 gold. Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I think she's actually going to go ahead and get. She's going to. How do I want to do this? She's basically going to. Not.
What's your intent? That's probably an easier way to do this.
Right. Yeah. She's trying to. Her old uniform and stuff has probably gotten worn and it's got cuts and stuff in it. She wants to update her uniform and everything. So like the traveler's clothes, probably a couple sets of traveler's clothes.
Okay. Yeah. Probably not traveler's clothes because you're a mercenary, so it wouldn't be quite as mundane. But
well, specifically what you get with the
oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking common clothes. Yeah, traveler's clothes is exactly what you would need actually.
Right. Okay.
All right.
So you get a couple sets of traveler's clothes.
Yep. So 2 gold piece for that.
Okay. Cool.
However many you're getting. All right. Anything else?
No, I think that'll be it for now.
Okay. So you eventually head back to the Heroes Manse, where I'm gonna let you guys do some role playing because I have to run to the restroom, and I'll be right back as you guys make your way back to the Heroes Manse. As you kind of all meet one by one in the common room at the base of the stairs, and I will pull that up. Right.
All the potions.
Oh, and the potions. Okay, we'll come back to that, Luna.
Okay, I'll do a quick on that.
Yeah, it's 50 gold apiece, and she has a max of 4.
Okay, I'll buy all of them.
Okay, so quick description: human female. She has a slight lisp in her speech, and she is well kept, black hair, green eyes, and she wears very well made clothing. The store is actually looks really pretty clean. She sells a lot of weird looking potions, and you kind of get the sense that she may or may not know how to actually make those potions again.
Okay. Regular, like normal type?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. So the base,
okay, cool.
The base 1 is 50 gold.
Cool, got him.
Okay, and then you can head back to the manse as well. And goodbye, Tabalier. And Vid. Wah, wah. All right. So I'm still missing. No, that's it. So the five of you kind of meet back up individually, eventually in the main common room, and I will be right back. You guys discuss whatever you need to discuss.
Right. So I assume the moment we leave the town, the Carthian are gonna follow us.
Yeah,
Probably.
unless we can, like, if we leave under the cover of night, and I mean, I can give us a 10-minute head start if we all, pop inside our bubble and run.
I say
Won't
we
be
just.
able to see.
I mean,
I can, and Zoc is learning.
We
But if
still
we,
won't be able to make very good progress in that 10 minutes.
yeah, they
yeah,
would probably
but
see.
if we tie each other together, and then y'all just follow along.
I mean,
I mean,
they would
y'all,
probably see. They would probably see a dark bubble just move away.
well, yeah, it depends on how dark it
At
is
night.
tonight.
Uh, I say
Wouldn't
we.
that also be like a bad idea because they kind of know that we want to go to the hole?
Yeah, we show them
But we
our
didn't
hand.
say anything. We didn't say anything to the Carthians about the hole.
I think we
Did
did.
we?
I think
Yeah, we did.
yeah, we showed everyone at the Tigodo's.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But
Yeah.
I also
Good.
don't think they know where it's
Silent
at.
image.
So I don't
Yeah.
think we indicated where it was located.
Maybe Gabe has
Also,
scouted the area already.
while
So
the Carthians
that's a
were there,
possibility.
we mentioned that the hole was there, but not that we were going there, did we?
No, I announced that too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
I was taunting them, but they what they don't know is they don't know that the Loxodons are working with us.
Okay. All right.
So before we leave, I will contact the Loxodon. We will set up an ambush, and they
I,
come to us. We attack
I'm,
them, and the Loxodon gonna sandwich them.
I
it,
just don't see the Luxodons doing
yeah,
anything like that right now.
it sounded like the
I like
Loxodons
sandwich.
weren't going to help us in that way. They had something else they were doing.
Really?
That's what it
Yeah,
sounded
they're not
like.
going to start a war,
Yeah. We could
because that
provoke
would be
a
an
war
act
by.
of war.
I was thinking of provoking one, just by having us travel, like maybe not too far off, and then running back.
Updates
There's
beyond
part of a lot of collateral damage. I really prefer not starting that if we don't have to.
updates beyond the war. Is it a war already, or is it still?
No, not yet.
Okay.
It's like the
It is
diplomatic
high
bullshit.
tension.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like anything could set it off.
Yeah.
Like if you've heard, Japan and Germany are doing some BS, and they're like, oh no, not again.
What's Japan? What's Germany?
That's the other realm that Dante's from.
Oh. Yeah, we don't have that on this dimension.
Well, I meant out of character, man.
I know, I'm just
Yeah.
fucking with you. So, what do you guys propose we do?
Well, Gabe, would we know the phases of the moon? Like what tonight? How dark is it going to be tonight?
That is a good question. You would know the phases of the moon. Let's see if I'm logged in still, and I can show you.
That's right. You have the whole calendar thing set up.
I have everything set up. Give me 1 second. I actually don't even need a login. I have it on my computer. It's a computer. So images, and today this is Arai. You guys are in Arai? I think I have that in the notes. Where is is the 19th of Arai. So it is. I'll just send you the whole month here, so you all can. I did, but it's a quicker than you guys looking. The 19th of Arai. So currently, there is only one moon out, and it is half moon.
So there's no time when both moons are out.
It happens, but very rarely. It actually hasn't happened in centuries.
Okay.
So there's always at least some light.
There's almost always at least some light, unless there's clouds.
Okay. What's the
And
weather
how's
look
the
like
weather
inside?
looking?
So I heard you. What did Luno say? Sorry.
I was saying, what's the weather like?
Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah, the weather is partly cloudy. It is not full on cloud. There are no sky. You can see the moonlight. You would be able to see the moonlight once it's dark. If it was dark currently, which it's not. I would say by this time it's about 4 or 5 p.m. So it's getting towards evening. The suns are just starting to set and to the east, and it is starting to slowly darken. But right now it's partly cloudy.
Okay.
Alright, I should just show you guys a few tricks that I have now. And I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. I'm just gonna create Tavalier. Image of Tavalier.
Not with minor illusion, you're not.
No, what is this? Silent image. Silent image.
Okay.
Oh, silent image. Okay.
Yeah, that's the Misty Vision.
Yeah.
And I can make it really big too. And I stretch image of Tavalier wide. Keep the same height. It's really wide. 15 feet wide. It's gonna start dabbing.
Yeah, there's a massive image of Tavalier that kind of expands out as Zoc casts this, and it grows up into almost up to the top of the ceiling where the stairs kind of coalesce into the second floor. And Tav looks down at all of you, and just for a moment, it looks like Tav is staring, and then he just...
Yeah.
Yeah, he just dabs right in front of you.
Don't forget, you got your camera going.
Yeah, I know. I got my camera. I just dabbed, and you guys missed it.
No, I saw it.
Here's what Tav's doing.
Yeah, basically. There you go.
Oh gosh.
So, as you know, I have my disguise thing. I just changed myself. I can do a lot of misdirection, distraction.
Okay. Well, I think, unless, I mean, we're going to wait till the cover of night, and then we can talk about misdirection and stuff like that when it comes down to it. If, Nat, if you want to do your thing, and then maybe we can short rest / montage to dark so we can... Nat says he has something he wants to do.
Yeah.
Before, but after the meeting. But if we want a short rest montage to dark time, and then we can head on out.
Wait, are we meeting up again already?
Yeah, we're at the house. The house.
Do I have my familiar?
Yeah, by this time you'd have your familiar.
Yay.
So go ahead and remove whatever you need to if you bought the incense or whatever. And if you didn't,
had
just
all
take the
that
gold
one.
out. Okay. Yeah, if you did that, go ahead and remove whatever incense you need to for the cast, and that way you keep tabs on your inventory. But yeah, you do definitely have the familiar.
Very good. It's a snow owl.
Aw, cute.
How big is it? Is it like your head
Probably is-
inside or?
I don't know. I wanted it kind of small, but you know,
Pretty
so you could
sizable
tell.
for
Yeah.
an elf.
Yes. I wanted a cat originally, but I'll just change it whenever I want.
Alright, so leave the town. What are we gonna do with Carthian that's gonna follow us?
Well, the issue is we don't know if they're going to try to ambush us immediately or follow us.
Good question. Let me check on bread.
Right. The only thing we can do is just kind of just do it. Also, Gabe, this is like, of course, this is up to you. I would argue that Luna would have trained with short swords as well. I don't know if you wanted me allow me to have the proficiency for a short sword. by itself.
I would give you proficiency with daggers, being an assassin, but probably not short swords.
Okay.
I would say that you can add dagger proficiency to your character
Well,
for
I
sure.
already got dagger. That came with sorcerer.
Okay.
So that one wasn't an issue.
Yeah,
I
short.
thought I had proficiency with short sword.
Well, so the
Now.
the reason I'm gonna say no is even as an assassin, a short sword is something that is visually seeable when you're wearing clothing, and most assassins probably wouldn't have a short sword. They would probably be carrying indistinguishable weapons.
Okay. That's fair. I mean, it's only 3 less. It's a +4 versus a +7.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
That's fair.
So we are gonna fight the Karth people, right?
If it comes down to it.
If they attack us, yes.
I mean, they
If
want
we,
to kill us.
if we can avoid them and avoid a fight, that would be preferable. But if they attack us, yes.
How do you think they would avoid us? We can avoid them. They're trying to catch us. Why would they? How do we avoid them?
Unfortunately,
I don't
that's
think
not
we-
my thing. There's not a lot I can do.
Have to afford. Avoid them.
That's about the best I can do to help us get out of here unnoticed.
They're gonna keep hunting us down.
So I say we just fight them head on? Question mark.
No, not head on. Ambush them, and make sure that they're not following us. Because if we leave them alive, they're gonna keep following us.
Right. So we have 2 scouts now. We can split directions.
They might also have conflicting orders.
Hmm.
The Loxodons have apparently been told to stay here in the area.
I will talk to them before we leave. See what
So
they can do.
it's very possible the Carthians have the same orders on top of, hey, apprehend those guys if you can. So
Yeah.
I imagine if we can evade notice and get far enough away, this particular group might not be able to follow us.
Well, I saw people with spy glasses on the ships and all. I don't think we can just leave unless we can disguise ourselves completely.
Hey Gabe.
Yeah.
That's more your forte than mine.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dante.
You gave me a scroll, or you just gave me the sigils?
The sigils. It's not a scroll of teleportation circle. It is the sigils for if you ever learn that spell and are able to cast it, you have a place to come to immediately.
Okay.
So
That's
it's
out of
not like you have a spell scroll that will let you cast it. You just have, like, on a parchment or something, what the sigils you would need are.
Right. Right.
Okay.
I mean, I can disguise myself. I can make an image, like the dabbing Cavalier here. But I can't make a whole group of us.
You can make some of us invisible, right?
Yes, I can make. Let me check. Is it 2 now? Yeah, I can make 2 invisible now.
For how long?
For I believe it's 1 hour.
That would be enough time to get a fair distance from the village, at least.
2
Yeah.
of us. Well, 3 of us.
Dante, can you do something? Invisibility. Who here can disguise self?
No.
All of a sudden, you guys hear a and look behind you and see Cavalier walking in. Hey, what's going on?
Oh, don't mind that, and I cancel the mind.
Wait, what the hell was that?
It's nothing. We need your help.
Yeah, you. Of course, you need my help. What do you need my help with?
You still have a little bit of juju in yourself, right?
he just like flips and like sparks fly from his fingertips as he prestidigitates like a little lightning or a little firework in his hand. Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Can you turn people invisible? One or two people?
Yeah. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure he can.
He's been able to turn himself invisible.
Himself,
before, so-
I need to make sure that when he casts invisibility, if he can cast it at higher levels, it's more than one person.
Yeah, that's how the invisibility spell works.
You
If
can
you
target
upcast
one
it, you
additional
can
for
target
each above
additional
2.
targets.
So he can invisible 3 people.
Sweet. Okay.
1 to 3?
Yeah, if he's not doing it himself, he can do 3 people. It's one. It's he's got a third. It's as a 3rd level spell. It's one.
No. The invisibility spell is the 2nd level already. So if you cast it at
If
the
you upcast
2nd level, you can turn 1.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I missed that. Sorry. Yeah. You're right. I apologize. Yes, it's when above 3rd level or higher. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. I misread that. So yeah, he can do 2 people, not 3.
Okay. So have you do 2, I'll do 2, and then I'll turn myself, disguise myself, and we just walk out for free.
Well, I mean, why are we doing invisibility? What are you guys planning to? What are you planning to do?
So we can get out of town and evade the Carthians that are watching for us.
Oh, well, that's what I was coming to tell you. Is Luda and Tagoto kind of had a plan for that, and they told me to come get you all to leave at night through the river. There's a boat that's gonna go upriver.
What if they follow us?
Well, that's what the plan was. Is they were going to go call the Carthian people.
Ah. You're gonna call for...
Yeah, the old bait and switch.
Well, that would certainly help. You implied they have more people on their ship, though, right, Zoc?
Yeah, that's the problem, though. Only 5 gonna go to the meeting, and the rest of them can still hunt us down.
Ah, see, that's where the plan comes in. It proves that there's more than 5 people, if the ship moves.
But we're still fucked.
You are not.
Okay.
Explain.
Well,
Elaborate.
Tagoto spoke again with the Sinhalian, the Resinalds, as apparently they like to be called, the elephant guys, and apparently their plan is to catch him off guard with showing their hand having more than 5 people. If the ship moves while the 5 people are out, then Londa is able to basically excise them from Londa, with backing from essentially the rest of the world. Somehow, I still don't get how all of this political nonsense works yet, but I'm getting there. But yeah, apparently, if they do any sort of anything like that, then Londa gets to just kick them out.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna shoot
Wanda
them.
might be able to say that, but what's to keep them from attacking us in the meantime
Yeah.
before they can be enforced?
I mean, you can kick them out of Lanta, but you're not gonna keep them from following us.
you see Tab open his mouth as if he's gonna speak. Well, I guess we didn't think of that. I don't know.
I mean, if
Keep
anyone has
the
to help
people
draw
as
out
prisoners.
the Carthians so that we can get them kicked out, that's fine.
Well,
But
let's.
we're gonna need some backup if we're going to get attacked.
Well,
which
so-
we will if that's what we do.
Well, so here's the thing, and I just learned this today. Apparently, the south side of Londa, almost as soon as you leave the gate, is Sinhalian territory. So if they try to follow you, Sinhalian, the Resinalds are well within their right to
The south side.
the north side. Sorry, north side.
Okay.
North side. Sorry, the north side is the Resinalds. So as soon as if the Carthians move north of the city, the Resinalds are well within their right to excise the ship in the air.
Oh, that's good to know.
I
Would
think
have been
that's,
nice to know Sinhalian territory was that close.
Yes.
I think that's where the Lucidons comes in. Okay.
Yeah, Zoc, you kind of put 2 and 2 together here. You kind of, yeah, that's you're pretty sure that's exactly what they were implying. Basically, as soon as they were hoping that they moved towards you, and they would just like blow them out of the sky.
Cool.
We got a little bit of time till that happens, right?
Yeah.
Matt looks at everybody else. I like this plan.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
I will say,
with seeing a Parthian airship shot out of the sky.
yeah. Well, I do have to say though, that may not go well for the rest of the world because I kind of feel like that might spark some ignition fighting stuff. I've spent enough time in Karth to know that they don't appreciate being attacked. You know?
Also true, yes.
So,
But then they might have Londa on their side.
So then the question is, what does the council want us to do? Would they rather us sneak out and avoid an altercation between Sinhale and Karth now, or go ahead and draw out Karth?
well, they would prefer to stay out of it, but we all have made that a little difficult at this moment. If there's a way that we can trick them into thinking that we're going somewhere where we're not and they follow you south into Karth, that would be better than following you into Sinhalian, Resinald territory.
What if they don't see us leaving at all?
That would be good.
That's why we're asking about the invisibility.
Well, then,
You don't
let's...
have to go with us. Just keep the spell going for as long as you can.
Yeah, I can do that. It should last for about an hour.
I say we go for the invisibility plan.
I would agree.
I say we do both.
I'm all for a good war. if it's unavoidable.
Kill them all.
If it's unavoidable.
Okay, Dante.
Troll war.
Yeah. All right. So, Tab just looks around. Well, can't we do both? Can't you guys take the boat up river but be invisible, and we'll have a few people in the boat with you, and you guys can get off the boat once you get outside of their view?
That sounds
Sounds
like
good.
a great idea. Yes.
Okay, let's do that. If you guys want to meet at the docks,
Will the river take us back to the bridge?
it will take you all the way back to the bridge, but I have been informed that it is treacherous, to say the least. But it's doable. It's definitely doable.
Well, that would get us back close to where we're wanting to go, anyways.
And with my new skills, I can acrobatics climb up to the bridge, and I can tie us down. So it should be a little bit easier than we think.
Just as a reminder, you all would remember how fast that river was moving and how far down away from the ledge it was.
Right.
Okay, just pointing that out.
Well,
Continue on.
I'm not saying we have to go all the way to the bridge. If it's safer to stop a little before that, that's fine.
Okay.
It does take us that direction.
Okay.
What's wrong with just walking out of the gates? Why do we have to use the boat?
Faster, probably.
Oh, it's definitely faster.
We'd cover more distance in the hour of invisibility we have.
Mhm.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. Well, if you guys are taking the boat, meet at the docks at about 11 at night. We'll go under the. You guys will go under the cover of night, invisible. We'll have a small skeleton crew that'll. That we have some people that need to go out to sea anyway, so they have graciously agreed with the negotiations of Tagoto that they would assist you in exiting this city.
I imagine most people have problems disregarding Tagoto's negotiations.
He does have a way about him, doesn't he?
Alright. So we have a few more hours then before we need to go.
Yeah.
Alright. I have a couple things I need to do before then.
Okay.
And I want to work on the vault.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna follow Natalia. I'm not even gonna ask.
Okay. Natalia, where do you head? Natalia, where did you head?
I'm going back to Glamorous.
Nice. And Zoc follows behind you. Doesn't say a word. He's just following you.
Hey, I'm with you.
Yep. Oh, you do say it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just sneak or anything.
Gotcha. Yeah. I gotcha. All right. And Luno, you said I missed it. You were doing what? Working on the vault. That's right.
I want to work on. Yes.
Dante and Barry, what are the two of you doing?
The vault and have I will just fly around everybody.
Okay. Barry? Barry?
Well,
What are you working on? Are you going to the vault, or are you headed with Zoc and Nat?
go with the vault.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll get to the vault in a second. Let's hope you guys can crack it before you leave. All right. So the two of you head back to Glamora Brittle Spine.
She has one place she wants to stop before going to Glamorous.
Oh, okay. And if there's any talking, go ahead and you guys can do that. Where are you headed?
The House of Tyr first.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Specifically, she's going to ask if there's a standard communing with Tyr type ritual, and if so, what materials are involved.
Barty, you're asking. Well, you head to the Shrine of Tyr, the House of Tyr, as it were, and as you get there, Barty's working on closing up. But if you'd ask that of Barty, he would basically say that he's headed home for the day. He's not really looking to stay much later. It's kind of been a long day for him, apparently. If you'd like to pray to Tyr, you can pray to Tyr anytime you'd like. You don't need a shrine or a statue. However, if you want to commune directly with Tyr, although apparently you all are the only ones that have done that, that would require a shrine, and you could wait until morning and do that.
Direct communion is more what I'm thinking, but unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to do it in the morning.
Well, that is very unfortunate.
Is it possible you could leave the shrine open for me and I'll close it up when I'm finished?
I'd prefer not, especially if you're not going to be here in the morning. How do I get the key back? And there's a whole bunch of stuff involved in that. No, I think not. What'd you say?
Pretty important.
Roll me a persuasion check. How pleading are your eyes right now?
Great. Persuasion. Nope.
Oh man. Yeah. You just kind of like you try to give him the puppy dog eyes, and instead of giving him the puppy dog, you're like pursing your lips and stuff like that, like giving him like the ugly cry face instead. Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
He just kind of like are you okay? You look unwell. Is she okay? Looks over at you, Zoc.
Yeah, I was trying to help. I said this is what she's like when she really needs something. Can you help her, please?
Zoc, roll me a persuasion check as well.
Fuck yeah, I'm really good at this.
Yeah, there you go. You say that, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. If I'd have known that she looked like that when she was upset, I would have just let her in." Yeah. Okay. I've had a long day, but I don't need any more of that. I'll go in with you, and whenever you're done, we'll leave together.
Not ready for it just yet. I was gonna come back in a little while.
I mean, it's now or never. I'm ready to go home. I've had a very long day.
All right. Head home then. I'll find another way to do it.
Okay. Okay. I guess he looks over at you, Zoc. I guess she didn't need it that bad. All right. Good night, you two.
Walk away at that point.
Yep. Good night, you two. And then you head over to Glamora's.
Yep, and Glamora's at that point.
Okay. You walk in, and Zoc, you would hear it at the same time, the little ding as you enter. And it looks like she's working on closing up shop too.
Oh, good, you're back. I was worried you weren't gonna make it.
Yep, I'm here. Is it ready?
Yeah, it's ready. Here, right here.
She holds it over to you, and it has all 7 diamonds in it.
Wait, what?
I thought you wanted the full thing, right?
No, it's just supposed to be the center one. Is the
Oh, it's just. I'm sorry. It is. Yeah, sorry. I apologize. I forgot what it looked like. It's been so long.
A single 300 gold diamond.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So that's what she hands you. A single diamond in the middle of the badger head.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a really weird request, but I got it done.
Thank you, much appreciated. I will definitely keep you in mind if I need similar work done.
No problem. I'm always here.
Said there's a lot of shinies in this.
Oh, there's a lot of shinies in here.
Right. Zoc's instinct kicks in. He's just like eyes open wide.
Nat looks at Zoc and signs, "Don't touch anything."
You hear Zoc? You hear the shield say, "Don't touch it." And Glamora looks back at Zoc, who's wide-eyed at everything.
Is he all right?
He'll be okay, right?
Yeah.
She's just like slow eye, like just glares dead at you. Just
That's okay. I have plenty of security.
No doubt. Okay, I think I should go. I shouldn't be here.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I was closing up shop anyway.
Thank you again, Glamora.
No problem.
And head out.
Yep.
Start heading back to the
And
house.
Zoc, just as a reminder of what she looks like, she is a Goliath. So she is about 8.5 feet tall, and she kind of like is slouched over, got like gray hair, and her face actually looks painted, but apparently that's just the coloration of her skin. It's like gray, blue, and almost black in some places. You couldn't tell if it was tattoos or if it was actual skin. If it's tattoos, it's really well done.
Just is pretty old, right?
Just the what?
But she's pretty old.
Yeah, she is. She is pretty old.
Gotcha.
All right, you guys head back to the house.
Yeah.
All right.
Way back, I'll pull out the shield from the okay. Every time I say this name of this thing, I need to consider very thoroughly. The sack of shifting. Yeah, I pull it out of the sack,
Okay.
and I'll tell Natalia, I just bought this thing. I really want to use it, and I'm struggling to put it on. Are you gonna be able to train me to do your thing?
Nat just kind of looks down at Zoc with a raised eyebrow. You want training to use a shield?
Yes, to use a shield and to fight in general.
Just gonna kind of look him up and down. Are you sure?
Yeah, I want to make something for myself. I've been using all these power I have it's from somewhere else. I want to make something for myself.
All right.
So you're gonna help me?
It's not going to be easy,
Yeah,
but I'll help you if you want it.
Gotcha. All right. I don't expect anything easy. By the way, I can't use this yet, so can you carry this for me?
No, I think it would be good if you carried it. That will help you get used to its weight so you can use it.
Okay. It's a really good shield.
I have my own, thank you.
Okay, I don't know if yours is good as mine, but sure, if you want to take it, I'll keep it.
If you say that again, I will hit you in the face.
I have to imagine the shield saying something.
Yeah, that's what the shield says. Out of your control.
Why doesn't she just dual wield 2 shields?
You can put this talkative shield on your back and use this one. This one is technically better. You know, it doesn't sass.
Nat, you hear in your head, don't you dare.
Right, your call.
That's okay. This one has some special meaning for me.
Alright. I'll put a shield back in the sec.
Okay.
No. Pull it back out.
What?
Pull it back out.
Okay. Pull it back out.
I told you, you need to carry it and get used to the weight.
It's so heavy.
Well, if you're ever going to be able to use it, you're going to have to be able to carry it.
Fine.
You should have bought a lighter shield. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and give both of you a point of inspiration. That was magical. Alright, so the 3 of you in the house, at the base of the house, you walk down to the stairs and you can see the top 2 on the right side have looked like they've been locked into position. So there's still 4 levers that seem to be almost as if any of you have ever driven a stick shift car, it's very much like that, but there's like 8 different directions that each one can be in. So you're not entirely sure how this needs to be set up, and in order to figure things out, you're gonna have to like mess with it and try and get it to work. Who is? So I'm gonna ask this way. Yeah, how are you all trying to unlock this?
So it's not like a keyhole.
No, this is so think like a bank vault with the big spindle circle thing in the center, big massive metal doors, and on the far right and left side there are 6 levers, each with like 8 different positions that they can be moved in. That seem to be the locking mechanism for this.
Okay. I don't know.
A variation
I
of
would
up,
like
down,
to,
up, down, up, down.
yeah, but slowly to see if I can hear any kind of like clicking or anything that would indicate, you know,
Okay.
like how lock picking would work, you know, or like safe cracking, how that would work.
I gotcha. Barry, what are you doing for this? Are you just watching at this moment to see what they're doing with the vault?
Like, I do want to help, but I don't know how to help, you know?
Yeah. Tell you what. I'd like for you to roll me a perception check, and Dante and Luno, Dante being aware that the top two on the right side have already been set, I would assume tell Luno not to mess with those.
Yes.
And so you guys start messing with the other 4 locks. I'd like for both of you to go ahead and give me. You can give me a. We'll do it in this fashion. A wisdom check, intelligence check, or a. And this is going to be weird. A history proficiency. In either one of those.
What was the first one?
Wisdom or intelligence. And you can add your wisdom proficiency if you have that to either one of those rolls.
Quick question. Dude.
Yes.
Do I see like any crevices anywhere that like are in the vault or on the vault?
Crevices?
Yeah, crevices.
Like nicks in the wall, or like open holes that you could get back to the back with, because this is really well sealed.
Like what I'm asking is maybe like nicks in the vault door, around the vault door, on the walls.
There's a few like nicks in the wall around the vault door, but it still seems really well sealed. Even like it looks like maybe someone took a hatchet to it at one point and like took a chunk out of the wall, but it's like this wall looks real sturdy.
All right. You said intelligence check or history, right?
Yeah.
I guess I'll roll history because whatever.
Yep. And Barry, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Oh, yes! Look at us.
Wow.
All right. And Barry, roll me a perception check.
I'm blind.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll that with advantage, because you're literally just sitting there like you want to help, you're not sure, so you're just watching him do this. So go ahead and roll one more.
I'm still blind.
You're still blind.
I'm
Yeah.
still blind.
Barry, you're not used to watching other people do it. So yeah, you like you're watching him do this. Luno and Dante, as the two of you are messing with these levers, Dante's like jiggling up and down, up and down, up and down, and you see Dante. You have in your mind, and all of a sudden it just kind of dawns on you: up, down, left, right, left, right, and you do yeah. A up, down, left, right, and you bring it back to the center, and that one clicks in place, and you hear a loud as it clicks in place. And Luno, you're just kind of like fidgeting around with it slowly, and you're listening, and as you're moving it around, you hear like this, and you kind of like follow it where all the clicks are going very slowly, and as you move from one side and you move back, and as you move back to the center, it also locks in place. You have 2 levers left. Barry, you'd have watched them do these 2 levers, and even with a max of 7, That's still going to be high enough to like get a fairly decent idea of what you could do to try to mess with these levers if you want to mess with the levers as well. I would actually give you advantage. The other two was kind of luck moving them around for the most part, so they would not roll with advantage.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering if I would get the advantage for understanding after that first go. I'm like, okay, so this is how it works. And this next one.
Nope. You would attempt to do the same thing, and the next one does not do the same thing. So that's why I'm saying it the way I'm saying it.
Sure.
But
Can I also do it or not?
can you help? What?
Can I also do one or no?
Yeah, absolutely.
I will actually hold back and stand back because I think y'all have a better handle with this.
All right.
Get any inspiration, for lack of a better word, not literal inspiration.
Yeah.
Recollections.
No, not really. You just kind of like you felt like you needed to do that for that one, and it just happened to work. It was very surprising.
Nice.
Wait, what thought again?
So you can roll me a history, or intelligence check,
Or wisdom.
or wisdom, if you don't have a good history proficiency.
I had a +0 to all three.
I will continue
That's super nice.
to roll.
With
Is that cool?
advantage, right?
You have advantage, yes.
Am I still allowed to roll?
Yeah,
To continue?
absolutely.
Yes.
80, 20.
Nice. And what does Dante get? 16. All right. So, Barry, watching these two and kind of like seeing what they were doing, you step up to the lower left, one of the two that have not been put in place yet, and you kind of like jiggle it for a moment and kind of get a feel for it, and then you all see Barry do something as if he's like working out a math problem in his head, looking at this lever. He doesn't move the lever whatsoever. He just like stares at it for a moment, like wrapping his fingers around it. And you see him, Luna, for the first time. You see how quick Barry is, and you just see him just like, and brings it up to the top, and there's a loud lurching like as a very hefty lever is apparently moved. Dante, you see Barry do that, and you're like, I can do the same thing. And you shove it up, and there's no sound. And you look back, and you're like, oh, damn it.
I do it again. This time a different one.
Yeah, say...
Or the last one, right?
yeah, go ahead and roll me another one. The check for this is actually pretty high, so I'm impressed you guys have almost got this thing open.
Yeah, go with history. I don't know why you went with intelligence. Oh.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you roll with advantage because you rolled history. You kind of like think back to all the stuff that you had just done with this, kind of like going through the process of what you had to go through with the other levers, what you saw Vid do, what you just saw Barry do. Go ahead and roll with advantage. Yeah, that makes more sense. And so you kind of like put the pieces together, and you're like, hold on, I know that these move this way, that one moved this way, and you kind of realize that all of these interlocking pieces, they all spell a word. Yeah, the first two, you recognize the first two didn't actually, the top left and right don't actually aren't actually part of this, but the rest of it spells the word open. And as you jiggle the handle, you do this in-shaped pattern, like up, down, right, up, and as it goes up, there's a really deep rumble from beneath, and the wheel in front of you all, it starts to spin on its own, and you just see like chinking and clanging, and the door itself opens.
Shit.
And you see like Luno just like hopping up and down, like, let's do this.
And as that's happening, the two of you would have just entered the building as the door lower opens, and the two of you would hear like this low as the door itself is churning open. All right, and as the two of you open, or as the three of you open the door. Where's my erasure? You see what looks like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of silver pieces. There's 2 large chests, several gems, and what looks like a couple really nice looking items. On the far left side of the far back side, on the left part of the wall, is a single, looks like humanoid female skeleton maybe. She seems to be clutching a silver hairbrush. And,
Oh no!
And you all would recognize this hairbrush as the one you gave to the ghost.
Oh,
Wait, what?
shit.
That's
I
weird.
don't think we should touch this.
Yeah, I think we could. No, we need to.
Yeah, no.
We need this.
I
We need
don't-
this money.
I don't think we should. She's gonna come back, she's gonna kill us.
Ah, she would have came back already. Just don't touch the silver hairbrush.
So that's what that thing was.
I start, and I'm gonna go in there, and I'm gonna
Wait, use your
like,
wand.
inspect.
See if we can see anything else.
That's true. So, and I'll be like, oh wait, that's a good point. And I'll kind of wave my wand around like a madman because I don't know how to actually use it.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw. All 3 of you.
All of them?
All 3 of you.
Oh, no.
This is what happens when you're waving around a thing that you have not attuned to and you don't know how to use.
Fair. Okay.
I am fine.
13.
All right. Yeah, you're all fine. The wand doesn't do anything, and you all feel like the hairs on your arms stand up for a moment and then just disappear, dissipate, like go back down, and you kind of get the sense that he almost did something that he didn't mean to do, and he's like wailing this wand around like.
That thing.
But no, you don't see anything.
All right. I look around and be like, looks clear to me. And then I'm gonna walk over to some of the silver and start looking through it.
Okay. Yeah, the silver itself has quite a few pieces there. Let me see if I have my. I actually have what is in here. Give me 1 second. I gotta find it.
Guys, we're in the money.
I'm gonna just scribble down in my notes real quick how to open this thing if we need to open it again.
That is a very smart way to do that. Good call. Yeah, you very much, at this point, Dante, since you're writing that down, I'm going to say you are probably the only person in the group right now that knows how to open and probably close this thing. And I apparently can't find... Where is...
Oh, we can hoard shit in here.
Yeah. Alright, well, apparently I'm going to have to find that later. I know for a fact that there's 7,000 golds worth of silver. So there's something close to 70,000 silver pieces.
Jesus.
70,000?
Yeah, 70,000 because there's 7,000 gold.
Okay, so
Worth.
equivalent to 7,000 gold.
Yes,
Ooh,
7.
okay.
So it's all in silver. So there is 70,000 silver pieces in here, and roughly speaking, and there are several really nice looking gems, along with a few items that I'll have to find. Apparently I had it somewhere and I don't have it now, so I don't know where it went. I probably stuck it in a notebook somewhere or something.
The only thing that entices me is the gems. Not gonna lie.
You're what?
Well, then I will take your 1,400.
Hey man, as long as I get my magic items and my gems, it's all good.
Yeah.
You can take my share of gems, and I will take your gold. You can trade.
There you go.
So feeling the vibrations through the floor from downstairs, Nat is going to make her way downstairs.
Yep, and you would see as you make your way downstairs a vault door that is now open, and you can see a mountain of what look like silver pieces on the floor of this room.
I imagine the shield giving out a long, low wolf whistle.
Yeah, just like...
Don't hear it.
Yeah. So sad. I may just switch to the mic and the webcam and see if that picks it up. I don't know. That's super annoying. See if I can do. Do I still have? No, I have noise suppression off. So I don't know. No. Oh, there it is. So.
How many gems? And how many magic?
All right. Well. There are. So roughly speaking. There's somewhere around the range of 70,000 silver pieces. So it'll be less than that. You essentially will have an equivalent amount of 7,000 gold in silver pieces and gems. So I would say there's probably 20 or 30 small gems of varying sizes and colors. And the rest of the gold worth is in silver pieces.
Gotcha. Okay.
You do notice a few interesting looking stones that you've seen before. Those of you who walked around the market of Tahira, they look like the red emblazoned stones that you would have seen throughout the stands in Tahira. There is a silver hairbrush attached to the skeleton at the bottom there, and there are a few items. Again, I'll have to find those. I don't know where the heck my notes went for that, so I apologize. I don't want to say something's there and it's not there, so I'll let you know what the items are. I think there's supposed to be like one magic item, and then the rest are like mundane. So I'll have to double check. But yeah, go ahead.
Put them in Zock's bag until further notice.
Well, Zoc, did you head downstairs?
Yeah, I had that.
Okay. Yeah, so you'd see that as well. Okay, so yeah, you are able to put the gems in Zoc's bag. The silver is
What bag?
really heavy.
This one? The one that you refused to pay?
Well, hey, the only thing I said was put the magical items to put them in there until we find out. Then instead of like, oh, we're carrying random magic item, it's just gonna space save in there for like out of character, just space save for like until we figure out what they are and then split them up.
Yeah, but in character, Zoc can totally refuse to carry
Absolutely, and it sounded like he is refusing to carry that.
Fair.
You know
Well,
what?
then I
I'll
will
carry
carry
them
all
all.
the magic items.
Hell no. You said I could have them.
No, I said you can have my gems.
That I wanted
Only,
magic items.
only Dante and I, and maybe Nabs, can put their stuffs in here.
Okay.
Because I'm like that.
Zoc's got a bone to pick with at least one person in the party at all times.
Yeah, you got something
Hey,
up.
I'm training you. I am training you to use Secret Darkness.
You know, I figured out last night that I don't need to, you to train, that I can just put a blindfold on.
Okay.
Yikes.
God.
But I'm happy I threw those rocks at you.
Very well.
Man. Y'all are a
So,
trip.
Yeah, we'll just have a hold of them. Like, I'll note that we have them. I just don't know what they are yet.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll get a list of everything that's in there. You guys
have
can.
an approximation of an amount of things, different things.
Yeah. So approximately. So there. I will give you specifics. There are 25 gems. There is about. Well, not about. Is 65,000 silver pieces, which is 6.5 thousand gold. And a silver hairbrush, along with I think there's 3 different items in here, and one of them will be a magic item.
Cool. Nat looks at the 3 of them. So all of this was just in here behind a locked door?
Yep.
And I smile. And I give a thumbs up. You're right.
Do we have any idea where it came from?
A lady. A banshee.
Yep. The previous owner.
That's a lot of silver.
Because remember that ghost wanting that brush? We found the brush that we gave her.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't understand the logistics of this, but there you go. That's a
Alright.
1,400 per person, gold wise.
Yep.
All right.
So if I'm doing my math right, you guys should have close to 3,000 gold a person, generally
Except for
speaking.
the earthbend stuff.
Yeah, total from this last session.
Yeah.
Oh, you're spoiling us.
I certainly am. I hope you don't get used to it.
Just be careful. Just be careful.
I'm
with
riding
Fey
us
magic.
to move on.
Yeah. Just be careful. What?
Don't use wild magic.
Yeah. You gotta be careful around me with wild magic.
Wait, we have.
What if
Yeah, wild magic would be bad.
Yeah. So I kind of
Yeah,
imagine you
one
guys are.
person in the Saturday campaign got all their gold turned into copper.
Yeah.
Although if they would have been carrying silver, it would have all been transformed from silver into gold.
Oh,
It just happened she wasn't carrying anything other than gold.
Yep.
Silver then?
Yep. So I imagine that you guys kind of like sit over this pile here for a moment, like, okay, well, that's awesome. Figure out how you want to divvy it out. I will say, I don't typically use encumbrance for money, but large amounts of money weigh significant portion. You guys will not be able to carry all of this silver at once. Not even in Zock's bag. This is incredibly heavy. There's probably close to like 1,500 pounds of stuff here.
We should use this to renovate the house.
Yeah.
Just keep this here and lock
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It's probably a good. And Nat looks at Luno. A good emergency fund for the group.
We can take. We can try to take like 5,000 gold silver piece out, just in case we need it.
yeah. Say, I'm probably gonna take 400 gold worth, if that's okay.
4,000
Out of
silver
my
pieces.
400 out of my 1,400.
Okay. But just you guys keep tabs on that, because that's the gold is in there what it is, so, or the silver is in there what it is, so make sure you're keeping tabs on how much money is in that. If someone wants to volunteer to keep track of the amount of money that is in your vault, I would highly recommend that. Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll add a container to my inventory and label it vault.
Okay, that'll work.
So what is currently being removed from the vault?
5,000. How much?
The equivalent of 400 for me. So
4,000 silver pieces.
I'm gonna use. Okay. So 4,000 silver pieces is being removed.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take 5,000 as well in my sack.
Silver pieces?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 500 gold. Alright.
9,000.
All right.
9,000 silver pieces.
Alright.
Okay, well, I guess that makes a good question. If I have 2,000 gold pieces in my inventory, can I carry that?
I'm gonna say for this, you can. It's
Okay.
because I imagine that you, as soon as you get a chance, you're gonna like convert that to gold, because it is gonna be heavy.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah.
That would be a thing. I automatically converted it in my head.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So yeah.
So out of this, I still have 1,000 in the vault.
Yep.
Equivalent.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Are we leaving the gems in the vault?
That's up to Dante. He's got his share and my share version of the gems.
Yep. 25 divided by 5 ways, so each of you would get 5.
I'll take my 5 gems.
Okay.
Keep everything in the locker.
Okay. Dante keeps it all.
So I need to know how much is staying in the vault.
So it sounds like all the gems minus 5 are staying in the vault. And Zoc, just I don't know if you caught this, but you would be very familiar with a few of these gems that you have already attempted to sell in Londa. Some of these gems look like the stone that you took from one of the merchants in Tahira, the red glowing stones.
Okay. They're not something too fancy, right? It's just
No. It's basically
normal gems.
yeah, it's normal gems. They're not anything magical or anything like that. You would just recognize them as the stones that you found that you saw all over the place in Tahira.
Okay. Interesting.
So what am I keeping in the vault? Who's taking what?
20.
5
So
gems.
yeah, staying in the vault, 20 gems, and I think minus 9,000 silver pieces. So 65,000 minus 9,000 silver pieces. And
Okay.
are you guys taking the items with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Brush.
The brush. Is
We
anyone?
can leave the brush there.
Yeah.
if we
Is
want.
anyone taking or touching the brush?
No. No.
Not yet. Not
Matt
tonight.
would probably at least pick it up to look at it.
No. Don't.
Does
Oh.
anyone stop
No,
that?
No.
Yes, I want to stop her.
What do you
I
say?
want to stop Dante.
What do you say or do? And Zoc, what are you doing to say or stop Dante?
Depends on what he's doing now.
All right, Dante, what do you do to try to stop Nat?
I will fly my owl in her face and get in front of her. Tell her, no, don't do it. She's gonna come back and kill us.
Oh, okay, first of all, if an owl is flying in her face, she's probably going to punch the owl.
The owl would be speaking in Dante's voice, but yeah, you can still do
No,
that.
I jumped in front of her too, like both of us together. Like, no, don't do it.
Okay, Zoc, what are you doing to try and stop Dante?
But I'll just blast the owl. No, I'm kidding.
Oh God. Well, that got dark quick. What are you trying to do, Zoc?
I'm just gonna yell out. Just let her do it.
I'll do it.
What?
You know what?
Exactly.
Do
What?
it. Do it.
What?
Don't touch the brush.
Why? Tell me why.
He almost killed me.
Who almost killed you?
The banshee. The spirit.
She's gone.
The owner. No,
She-
don't touch.
She left. That's how we got the house.
But that's her body.
Alright. While they are arguing, I'm gonna sneak by and pick up the brush.
Oh my God.
Would I be allowed to tackle Zoc?
Roll me a perception check, Dante.
You're already on that.
Yeah, roll me a perception check. I want to see if you and Zoc, roll me a stealth check.
Oh no, it's gonna be terrible.
We'll see.
He's got the shield, remember?
I have the shield.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Wow. Actually,
You're better than the perception check.
Still better than the perception check with disadvantage. Wow. Yeah, as the two of you are kind of like arguing back and forth, Luno kind of butts in. Zoc sneaks past, and Zoc, you reach down and bend down and pick up the brush, and as you pick up the brush, you see the skeleton start to disintegrate as soon as the brush leaves its clutches. And I need for you to make me an immediate wisdom saving throw.
Yes. 11.
Okay. And so Zoc has the brush, and I will address you later, Zoc. Zoc has the brush and picks it up, and Zoc, you don't feel anything right away. It just seems like a silver brush.
It's nothing. Look at this.
I will attempt to close the door.
From
With us in there?
wait,
With us in there?
What's wrong with you?
oh my
I
god.
will throw a dagger at you.
I'm gonna ask at this point, with everything going on, Barry, what are you doing with all of this going on?
Like, if I see Dante trying to go back to the door, I'm gonna be like, what's going on?
They took the brush. They took the brush.
You see Dante, Barry, you see Dante trying to close this door. Are you gonna try and stop him at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go close the door.
Gonna kill us all?
Yeah, Dante, you start moving the door, and all of a sudden you feel like two big hairy hands land on your shoulder, and you look up and you're like, you see Barry like just shake his head no.
Yeah, I say no to that. I say no. My owl will fly by and use the help action to assist me.
All right, so everyone, since he's closing the door, everyone make me a dexterity check real quick. Just everyone in the party except for Barry and Dante. Barry, I would like for you to make me a strength check, and Dante, I would like for you to make me a wisdom check.
It's not gonna end well for me.
We'll see. Oh god. Oh my god. All right. So Dante begins to close the door. Nat rushes forward. Nat, what do? You are able to reach Dante before he is able to close this door. What do you do to stop Dante? Because you are apparently the only person fast enough to do this.
I mean, if it legit looks like he is trying to close us in here with that vault door, she is going to tackle him.
Okay. I'm not even going to roll a strength check. You rolled high enough to rush him, and he is doing something else. He can't stop you from doing that. So you tackle him to the floor. And there is about 3 feet left open by the time you were able to get to him. Zoc, you were able to get out without issue. Luno, you have to work to get that door open unless someone else is helping you.
Push it over. Like my back is between the opening and my back is against the door, and I'm like pushing.
Okay.
To get it back open.
All right. Zoc, do you attempt to leave the vault?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave him. I'll try to hold it open from the outside.
Okay. All right. You leave the vault.
No, that's what you're doing. I'm just let her squirming, trying to like push her off, but clearly strengthen her.
Yeah. You at this point you're clearly outmanned. And you see Zoc, and he seems fine. There doesn't seem to be any repercussions from him holding this brush.
I'm gonna try and just run away. Not having it.
Like with
No,
one hand.
no, they're not. Misty step.
Like, what has gotten into you?
Okay. Yeah. Nat,
Okay,
as you begin to ask,
yeah.
Nat, as you begin to ask what's gotten into you, you see Dante underneath you as you're holding him, and all of a sudden he just disappears from underneath you, very much how Gazania did, and he reappears over by the circular stairs, and he begins moving up the stairs.
I bring my familiar. We ain't having none of that shit.
Get out! He's gonna kill us all.
Oh my God,
I'll
Zach.
go hide in my chest.
Oh man. Yeah, so you guys are all able to leave. And yeah.
Nat looks like looks at the rest of the party. What the heck just happened?
Ask
It's
him.
our weird wizard, or like he's crazy.
Is that going to keep happening?
Probably.
From?
I mean, he's been acting a lot weird.
We probably have to kill him.
Okay, maybe not that extreme. Okay.
Okay. What do you propose?
I guess he's acting like the new vid, so I think we need someone to watch over him or two.
The spirit of it is in
Uh,
If
Possess him.
he's going to start actively hindering the group at every turn, I don't think he needs to be with us.
I don't know.
I agree, but we need to just give it. Let's just smack him. Like maybe we'll get some say. Like we'll break him of this stupidity. Like I have ideas.
Hey, sooner
I
than
owe.
later.
I still owe him.
We're about to sneak out of town in the middle of the night with military forces looking for us. We don't need this.
Very fair.
So, where's he? Is he gone? Do we leave without him? Is he gone forever now? Dante?
Let me go check his
Dante!
Let's go check the room first.
Yeah, Barry, knowing where he hid last time, you almost immediately walk over to the chest, and you can kind of hear like this, like shuddering from inside, like he's rocking against the sides.
You okay there? Dante,
not
we
reply.
really need to go to that hole. we're gonna leave you if you're not gonna come. You know that, right? But we really
Just
need
don't
your
bring the
help.
brush. Don't bring the brush. He's gonna find us. He's gonna kill us.
I'll talk to Zoc about it, but I don't know if Zoc's gonna do what I say. Okay.
Okay, sabotager. I'll stay here. Goodbye.
And I guess I go back to the group and tell him that Zoc, if you don't drop or leave the brush, we're not gonna have a Dante.
What? Why?
I'm pretty sure he hates the
don't-
banshee that came.
You don't like Brush? I'll go talk to him. And I'm gonna head upstairs.
You know, I'll just go with you just in case something bad happens.
As you attempt to go upstairs, Zoc, you find yourself wanting to turn right, and up until this point you haven't had to do that. But as you go to turn right to make your way around the room, you find that your body continues to walk straight. You are unable to make a right turn. Try as you might, even spinning to the right, you can't seem to turn right.
So I'm
What?
stuck on the stair. I'm stuck on the staircase.
What?
He's like lagging.
Yeah, so going up the stairs would have been to the left, actually. I think. It's the opposite of the stairs. Whatever the stairs is. If the stairs is right, then it's left. If the stairs is left, then it's right. Because in order for you to get to the other side of the room... No, I'm just going to stick with it. The stairs going up is...
He's to the right.
Is to the right. Yeah, so I'll go back. So you can't make a left turn. So when you come out of the room and try to turn left at all, you find that you can't make any left turn. Whatsoever. You can't even spin to the left.
Can I walk to the left? Can I shimmy to the left?
No.
Oh shit. How about the right?
Yeah, you can turn to the right. In order to get around, you make a full 360 to turn all the way around to the right.
That's weird.
I said Nat was closing the vault door.
Okay.
Where is Zoc doing this?
It's on the ground floor. Top of the stair, right?
Yeah, top of the stairs. Zoc was going to take a left to like go around, and he couldn't spin at all, so he ended up going a right through there.
Gotcha. Okay. So I was just trying to determine if Nat would have been able to see that.
I would say Nat, it wouldn't take you much to close the door. You're not able to lock it because all the levers are still in place. It doesn't like re-lock itself. Luno, are you still down there? Luno?
I'm sorry, I was talking to someone else for a second.
Oh, okay. Are you still downstairs, Luno?
I would be like probably working my way upstairs after the vault. Like I would get out of the vault and probably help Nat close the vault. But then like once it's almost there, I'd probably start working my way. Like once I know that she has it.
Well, she's able to close it fairly quickly.
Okay.
She's pretty
Then,
strong.
Yeah, then I would start
but
working
it's
up there.
yeah. Again, it's not locked.
Well, I don't know how to lock it.
Exactly. I'm just letting you guys know. So as you head upstairs, you would see, actually, ironically enough, as you head upstairs, as you come up the stairs, Zoc is turning right from around the room up here, and he, without saying anything, just goes through the door, makes another few rights, and begins heading up the stairs. It's a little weird to see him coming from that direction when he just came up the stairs, but yeah, no issues. Zoc, where do you head upstairs?
No, just on just here, just like here.
Oh, okay.
Where Luno is.
Okay. All right. So Barry, you come back down and you tell everyone that.
Yeah.
Okay. And by that time, Nat, you would have been up here too.
I'll put the. I'll try to. Oh shit! What? I have no free hands. How am I holding this brush?
That is a good question. How are you holding this brush? How did you let's go back. How did you pick up this brush?
He picked it up with.
You know what? I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna say that you reached down with your shield hand and like shoved you'd have like straps that are holding the shield. You would have like reached with the shield. It's a little big for you and reached straight through and just grab the brush. You're holding the brush on the shield hand.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
I'll pretend to drop the brush.
Pretend to drop the brush?
Yeah, pretend to drop the brush like I was trip. Drop the brush.
Yeah, like if I'm near Zoc, I'd be like, if you want to keep the brush, you may need to like silent image a brush in the vault and show Dante that we're locking it back in there.
I want to figure out what this brush is. Can I turn left now?
Nope.
Still no.
Still no. If you're holding that brush, you cannot turn left.
No, I
Is
dropped
it?
it.
Is it?
Oh, you actually dropped it?
Yeah, I dropped it.
Okay, if you dropped it, I need for you to make me another wisdom saving throw.
This is so cursed. Wisdom.
You were still unable to make left turns.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Nat, you were able to lock 2 of the 6 levers.
Cool.
That's better than nothing.
That's what she's thinking. Oh, I felt something clicking.
Yeah. I imagine you kind of like fiddle around with it for a bit, and like after you get the first 2, you're like just doing random stuff with the other ones. Like, all right, screw it, I'm done.
Too much.
Yeah, Zoc, you were still unable to make left turns, and Yeah, you're pretty certain you know why.
Oof. Okay, we have a problem, guys. I can't turn left. This is me trying to turn left.
He
I
doesn't
just
move.
stand
Yeah, he doesn't move. He stands there.
I can turn right, or if I want to make a left turn, I need to turn like this. I do a 270. I don't think it's the brush, because I dropped the brush. I think it's the brush fault.
I mean, what was the common occurrence that could you turn a left before you touch the brush?
I didn't try it.
I mean, you've been doing it all day, haven't you?
Yeah, maybe I've done it my whole life. I didn't notice until now.
I think you're being a little obtuse, my little friend.
Yeah. Oh man.
We've done this. Oh no. James over here just died.
I am just dying. It's fantastic. You gotta be very careful with me. I love cursed items.
This isn't Dre. I'm not Dre, so I won't be like willingly grabbing.
Right. Well, apparently we have one already, so you don't have to do it.
Okay, I think we
I've
figured
seen
it out.
elements of Dre's throughout this entire team.
Right.
It's not a brush, so the brush is innocent. So I'm gonna pick up the brush.
Not a saving throw.
Yeah, Zoc, you do not have to make a wisdom saving throw this time.
I can't turn right this time.
No, you can definitely turn right. You still cannot turn left. Does anyone attempt to try to turn Zoc left manually?
Oh,
I was just thinking that. Like, you know what? Honestly, I probably would. I'd be over there to try to pick him up and turn him left.
Alright. Luno, I need for you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Boy.
Yes.
It'll be the right turn game.
Come on, Luna.
Alright, 17.
Yeah, okay, so you're still not able to turn him left. As you go to like spin him to the left side, you're like working so hard, and Zoc, you stand there almost as if he's not even pushing on you. Your body doesn't move whatsoever. Yeah, Luno, you try for a good like 5-10 seconds to turn him, and his body doesn't move, almost as if you're not pushing him. But you...
What did you do?
Can you try to pick me up and then rotate me? Does that work?
That's what I was trying to do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, if that's what you were trying to do, like pick him up and rotate him, yeah, you're able to pick him up, but as soon as you make a left turn, he kind of like spins in your hand, and like moments later, his crotch is almost in your face.
I didn't pick up that high.
La, 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 la.
Who wants to go tell Dante he was right?
I'll go tell him.
He wasn't right.
Yes, he was. That's the brush is doing.
It's okay. There's no problem here. I just need to learn to live with it.
Oh man.
Hey, Zoc, you have half a second to grab the 1,000 gold to your left. Or to your right, or whatever the side is. To your left.
Left.
I'll
Yes.
turn
So,
it to
ready?
270.
Go! Too
Spin.
late. Too late. It's on.
It's actually a bit dizzy. It's actually dizzy. It's okay. I can learn. Just
We
more
gotta
practice.
fix this before we leave.
I'm trying to learn new things. I try to fight. I try to fight with a shield. Now I'm trying to live without turning left.
stupid. I want to firebolt the brush.
Oh no!
You're gonna firebolt the brush while Zoc is holding it?
He's not holding the brush.
No,
anymore.
he picked
You
it.
are.
He picked it
Damn,
back up.
brush.
Yeah, he picked it back up.
Yeah,
Drop
you
the
see,
brush.
this is why I picked up the spell magic, just to let you know.
It won't take curses.
I don't think it's gonna work. But
Hey, you can certainly try.
yeah, we can try. We can try. So
What?
are you gonna shoot me?
You just lost Dante.
He just accidentally tried to call me. That was funny.
Oh, okay.
I think he
What, Dante?
he butt dialed. I think he butt dialed me.
There. Drop the brush, Zoc.
All right, I'll drop it.
All right, Zoc, make me a wisdom saving throw.
13.
Yeah, you're still unable to turn left.
Yeah, still feel the same. Right, shoot it.
Alright. So I'm gonna firebolt the brush.
All right. Who? Go ahead and make your attack roll, and I need to know who the closest person is to this brush, other than Luno and Zoc.
Oh, gonna hit 3 people.
Damn.
Jesus. Okay.
So,
I'll say standing close by.
okay. Luno, you see Luno, like bring up a fireball, like just like in his hand, and he just like straight down into the brush that's on the floor. And as soon as this thing hits the brush, there's like a ching, and it fires and redirects. And Nat, you take 7 points of fire damage as a firebolt hits you square in the chest.
Oh,
Wait, no armor class, nothing?
No, because he was attacking the brush, and this would have caught you off guard.
Question: do I feel
So,
commotion?
if let me put it this way, what is your proficiency without your shield? Well, what's your AC without your shield? If it's 6, if
Without
it's
my shield, it would be 18.
okay. What are you wearing? Half plate?
Yes.
Oh, okay then. Okay.
just tough.
all right. So then you don't take the.
Wearing
All right.
plates.
All right. I didn't realize you still had that high of AC. Okay, so the firebolt like ricochets off the ground, and it ricochets back immediately back at your chest, Nat. And I imagine is the armor over or under, like clothing?
Over. Yeah,
Over.
it's
Okay, so there's another loud ting as it hits you, Nat, square in the chest, and there's a blackened mark in the middle of your chest where the firebolt hit you. But you don't take any damage. It's very warm, though.
So, you know what I'm thinking?
I don't like the brush.
Should keep this. We're gonna give this to people that we don't like.
I'm gonna do that without having the same effect that you have.
I feel lie. I feel like this thing should go back in that vault.
But what if we
Go
what
ahead.
if we see someone that we don't like and we don't want them to turn left? Have you ever thought of that?
Sure, but then what's to keep them from giving it to someone else, and them to giving it to someone else?
You just let them touch it. You're like, here, bonk them a little bit and then take it back. But I'm keeping this. I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna put it in the sack.
What time is it now?
I think by
Now.
yeah, I mean, I think by this time, you guys were there at like I think I would say it's probably 8 p.m.
Okay, that's going to her room.
I'm
That's
gonna.
going to her room, changing her attire, getting her new stuff on, resituating her armor, throwing her cloak on, putting the badge in place finally.
Okay.
Just getting ready to go.
All right. I'm just gonna ask. Does anyone else or Zoc? Does anyone else touch Zoc in any way?
No.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't think anyone.
Okay.
Got it.
I just wanted to verify. Okay, that's fine.
I looked at Zoc and I looked at Zoc. Can you get bread to pick it up?
Brett is busy.
I know, but bring it back real fast.
No, he's doing his thing over at the Karth people.
We got one person stuck in a chest and another person who can't take a left, and we're just going. This is not going to be good.
It's fine. It's fine.
Wait until we have to take a left in the boat.
I'll turn right 3 times.
I don't think it's going to work like that. If I'm not mistaken, we have to take a left to get to the side of the river that we need to get on.
Again, I'll turn right 3 times.
I just throw my hands up in the air and I'm like, you figure this out. You've got 2 hours.
Oh my god.
I thought we were supposed to meet at the dock at 9.
11.
You got an hour and a half.
11.
Oh, 11. My bad. Okay.
You got an hour and a half.
Okay, so we have anything to do, or should we just get there and wait?
I'm gonna get out of my chest. And I'm gonna try and
I'll
shoot him
walk
with my
up.
dispel beam.
Okay. Yeah. So Zoc, as you guys are figuring out what you do, from upstairs, you hear like a as Dante's walking down the steps, and you see Dante. He walks over in your direction, and he just lifts up a hand, and just like with a hand like this, and just it glows bright for a second, and then a small little beam fires out of it towards you.
Counter spell. No.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah. And Dante, I'm gonna say that you cast that without issue. However, so that happens, and
Oh, shit.
Zoc, it hits you, and you feel like this warmth rush over your body, and then nothing. You still feel the same. Do you try and turn left?
Yeah, I'll turn left.
You do not turn left.
What did you just do, Dante?
I
Did
run
you kill
away.
me?
He runs away.
I take a short rest. Fuck this, I'm out.
Oh my god. Very confusing.
Did I? The persons at the. Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, that's true. What would happen to his connection to his familiar?
Ooh,
Well,
that is
the
a.
priests.
Because I dispelled magic. Wouldn't that like?
That
that
is something different. That's not.
Oh, okay.
It's magic, but you're not casting it at his creature. You're not
Okay.
dispelling all magic that he has going on right now.
Okay, good. I was just worried I was gonna do that.
Yeah, dispel magic is very specific.
Okay.
All right. So is everyone taking a short, like 3-ish hour rest?
Yeah.
Oh
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah, I do have one other thing I might want to try. I don't think it'll work, but it might be within the realm of what Luna might do. Before he leaves, he's like, he spins back on his heels. He turns around and he's like, "I've got one more thing I want to do. And I tell you to put down the brush."
It's okay. I'll put it out for a second. I'm gonna drop it again.
All right. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Yeah, Zoc, as you drop the brush, you have this sense of like, almost a feeling of being, not possessed isn't the right word, but you feel like something leave your body.
Ooh. Felt
Okay.
something.
Well, do you say that? Because I'm still going to do what I was going to do. And I'm going to make it feel like... Okay, and so I'm going to go over there, and then I'm going to take my dagger and cut a little bit of my, just enough to draw from my hand, just enough to draw a little bit of blood, and drop it onto the dagger, or the brush, and say to Shesmu, it's like, please forgive this idiot for what he's done.
Zoc, do you try to turn left?
Not yet. I'm just looking.
Okay.
That's all I can do, and then I kind of like see if he does. Like try to do the thing you can't do.
Oh, okay. I'll turn left.
You turn left.
Oh, you figured out it's the blood. It's your blood.
Well, it's Shesmu, my god. He is a god of blood. So I gave the sacrifice of my blood to do this.
Oh, okay. If I got that again, I'll just get your blood and I'll be fixed, right?
It has to be a willing sacrifice.
Is my blood good or?
I don't know. You could try. But,
Okay, I'll try.
If you're not a follower of Desmond, you may not
Got the
listen.
brush.
Do you pick up the brush?
God damn it!
That's
Oh my god.
tough to know.
All right, Zoc, if you're picking up the brush, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
He said it would work.
He said the words.
I said the word of
Once again, Zoc, you can no longer turn left.
Okay, do me. Stab me in the hand.
And I do a bigger than normal, like bigger than what I had.
Oh, fuck.
Zoc, you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay, what do you say? What do you say when you pray or whatever?
Well, I asked him to forgive the idiot.
All right, please forgive the idiot. And I drop blood on the brush.
Okay, are you still holding
You
it?
put down first.
I'm still holding it.
Oh man. Yeah, if you're still holding it, you cannot turn left.
It doesn't what I can.
No, put it down.
Okay, I'll put it down.
Okay, make me a wisdom saving throw.
I hope you roll succeed.
Oh, he succeeds! Yes!
And then I go over
Yeah.
and drop a little bit of blood and say,
No, my
please.
blood. No, go away. It's my time. It's my turn.
No, you tried already. You tried already. Drop my blood. Well, we both do it at the same time.
Zoc, you can turn left!
Yes, it works.
Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be a thing, I can tell. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah. Zoc, you can make left-hand turns. Oh god.
Please be the Shesmu.
Praise be the chess move. Oh man. Oh, this is.
Now leave that for Tab. Leave that for Tab.
Ooh, that's a good prank.
Don't touch it. No one touch it. Tab will be here. I know her. Or him. He will come by. He will come by and he'll be like, ooh, a silver brush. And go to grab it. Let them.
Well, just out of character, you would know that Tab would definitely not touch a blood-covered brush.
Oh, that's true. Put blood on it.
Prestidigitation. Clean it up without touching it.
Oh, he's gonna clean it up before you touch it.
That's true. He would do that. He could do that himself. So.
Okay, so
Leave
the
that for
brush.
Tab.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm going to just make a small mental note here. The brush is here. All right, so everyone, I'm just gonna. If you guys are leaving the brush there, you guys are able to leave the brush there. Everyone is able to take a nice short rest. Barry, if you'd like, you can take a shower now that Tab's not here.
I was actually just gonna use the the shower to like clean my sleeping bed.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. So you
Well,
do that.
true.
Everyone's able to take their nice short rest.
I was
And
actually just thinking Nat would probably try to use the shower, but I don't know how long Barrett would be in there.
I mean, we could do a
Just a
little bit of
sleeping
role.
bag, so-
Yeah, it's just a sleeping bag. So you'd walk in and Barry's like, he's got the shower running, and Barry's just like holding up his sleeping bag and looks over like, this isn't what it looks like. Yeah, you're able to wash off if you'd like. Everyone's able to rest, relax, clean up a little bit. You can all make left-hand turns now, and you all are able to rest, and that's where we're gonna pick up.
Where is Dante at this point?
I think you went back upstairs.
Is he back in his box again?
Back in his crate.
Well, this time I'm just guarding the stairs.
Oh, you're just guarding the stairs. Okay.
No, we shall not pass.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we're gonna pause here for this week, and we'll pick back up next Sunday. And oh my God, that was hilarious. So thank you for that. I love cursed items. I like to do lots of weird and funny things, and sometimes not so good things. So yeah, be careful what you pick up in my worlds.
Yes. And remember, this goes to Dante. Remove curse doesn't do what you think it automatically does. Unless make sure you read that spell.
Yes, make sure you read that spell. Basically, it only allows the person to not have that curse on them anymore, technically.
Oh no, I said this spell.
Oh, dispel magic,
No,
yeah.
I'm telling you, remove curse doesn't remove a curse from an item.
It removes the person from that curse.
So we have a curse item that I was like, I originally got remove curse, and I was like, all right, I'm going to use remove curse to get rid of this curse off this item. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yep. All right. Well,
I dispel magic.
yeah.
Well, if it's a curse, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yep. Dispel
Yeah.
magic does
Think
not.
voodoo versus
Well,
something else.
well, just dispel magic is magical. Curses are not necessarily magical. They're extra magical or divine or have other means as to why they're there rather than just being magical.
Oh, okay.
They
So
play their own different roles.
yeah, curses are a little weird. They are technically magical, but they are mechanically they are not magical.
They follow a different set of rules of magic.
Yeah, basically. With that being said, I would honestly, if a bestow curse was cast, I would allow that to be dispelled because that is specifically cast as a spell curse. But outside of that, it's very cut and dry as far as curses being different, separate. I am good to continue, but I wanted to see where you guys were at.
I'm off tomorrow, so I'm good to go.
Okay, Barry.
I can honestly, I could keep playing right now too. So
Okay, Zoc and Barry.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, all right. All right. Well, then you all sweet. All right. We'll pick back up then. Not next week. We're gonna continue. All right. So
Get up.
yeah, everyone takes a nice short rest. You all wake up at about 10:30, 10:45 ish. Plenty of time to make it to the boat, the docks behind the tavern that you are so familiar with already.
leave a little bit before that.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Now, question. First of all, are you all leaving?
Yep, Nat's left.
So-
It's 10:30.
Okay.
I leave out the window.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to crawl down the sides of the window. I believe you have crawl speed now, or
Yeah.
climb speed. Yeah. So
Spider-Man?
yep. you are able to Spider-Man the walls on the way outside.
Okay.
So everyone, yes. So just for clarity, everyone is leaving. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. All right. Just want to get that. All right. So you guys wake up and get outside and make your way down to the tavern, to the docks, where you see a human female with long red hair and a very familiar voice. Oh hey, glad y'all could make it. It's Tab's voice. Good. Glad to see y'all can make it. Just if you would like to get in the boat now, that would be good to go. I'm assuming at this point. Did you guys?
Probably step inside briefly first.
Oh, actually, that's right. I forgot. You guys were gonna do invisibility, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna say that before then we're going to do this a little differently. So as you're making your way around to the docks, the woman is going to like, oh hey, and kind of like wave you over. Hey, it's me, Tav. And
Okay.
and look over at you. Okay, hold still 1 second, and she is going to touch two different people.
Me.
Not me. Not me.
All right, so whoever needs it, she's going to touch the two that need it. And
Me.
okay, so Dante and Barry.
I guess.
Sure. Okay, we'll go with that.
Not
And
touching Zoc.
yeah, not touching Zoc.
Yeah.
And yeah, so the two of you are immediately invisible. All right, so who's doing the other invisibility?
Wouldn't it be better to do this inside if we're probably being watched at this moment?
No, it's dark out, and they can't see from here. I'm sure.
We're gonna do this now.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Okay, Luna, not to touch my hands. I'm gonna turn you guys invisible. But
All right.
it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
What doesn't work?
The spell doesn't work. It's the brush. The brush took my power.
Zoc, roll me a
I just gave
deception.
him
Zoc, roll me a deception check.
No, it's because I have a shield on.
Oh, I forgot you had that. Yeah. Yep, I forgot. Totally forgot. Yeah. I'd like for you to still roll me a deception check. Just to see if they buy it.
so we should do insight.
Oh.
Like all of us?
No. Your base passive insight would be a 10. So yeah, he thinks. So you kind of feel like he thinks he's right, but you also get the feeling like you remember seeing the hairbrush before you left. No one's touched that brush.
Right. Plus, with my knowledge of magic,
Yeah.
I'd be like, could it be because you're like, look what you're doing, what's all that?
Oh, yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah, my left hand is not very okay. I'll drop it.
You drop the shield. Do you drop the shield or do you put it in your bag?
I drop it for now because after I cast, I'm gonna pick it up again.
But you have to change your disguise self. Like,
That's right. Okay.
just put it up for right now, and I don't
Okay,
know
okay.
about the whole Nat thing. Like, just put it up for right now.
All right. Sure. And I look at that a little bit, and I put it in the sack.
Okay. All right, and you cast invisibility on those two and disguise self on yourself.
Yep. I'll turn into a dwarf. No, actually a gnome because I don't speak.
Okay. You turn into a gnome, and yep, everyone else is invisible, and you guys kind of make your way towards the dock, and Tab looks at you. All right, now, y'all come back. You hear? Kind of like being subtle about it, but also kind of giving you a signal like he's going to miss you guys sort of deal.
See you, Taff.
Well-
We left the presents for you at the house.
Tab just puts his hands up to his female head and says, "Oh, I can't wait."
You love it.
All right, and you guys all get in the boat.
Tell the shield to say, "Don't touch the brush."
All right.
No.
No, you ruined
Yeah.
it.
Nah. Yeah. Oh man. So.
I mean, the shield saw and heard everything that happened, so if the shield doesn't want to say it.
Well, it's more. I forgot the shield was sentient. Technically, it's a separate creature. So technically, you have a shield that's not invisible. I'm working that out in my head real quick to see if that.
I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Floating shield. GG.
It acts like a separate creature, but
Yeah,
it's still, like,
It's still, yeah, it's still, I'm going to consider this still equipment, which, as part of its invisibility, would still be invisible with you, even though it's technically a sentient creature. Homebrew stuff is fun. Okay, so we'll say invisibly, you hear the shield. You actually hear the shield, even though you tell it to say that. You hear the shield say, "It's a brush. It's silver."
Yeah, that's the one.
That just sigh.
I hear that. It's like you might need to clean it up a little bit first.
All right. Well, y'all have
Just find
fun.
my owl
Yeah. Y'all have fun. Bye. And as Tav waves you by, you kind of look over and you see a familiar face. Zoc. He doesn't recognize you, but you recognize Bofel, the dwarf, and several of his other dwarven companions that led you out of the desert to Tahira.
Ooh,
The merchants. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. All right. All right. Now, I know this is going to be a little bit of a shock, but we do know how to run a boat, so just sit down and listen and do what we say, and everything will be fine.
Is he? I just have to ask: is he just talking directly to this unfamiliar gnome?
Yep.
That's his only passenger.
Yep.
Is
Yeah,
my
just-
owl there? Oh, shit, please.
I'm gonna say just for sanity's sake, I know it can't do that, but for right now, I'm just gonna say you kind of pocket dimensioned it.
Okay.
Or I guess technically it can, but you have to cast it again. But just in this instance, we're gonna let that slide.
You can leave it in a pocket.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm thinking. Yeah. You're right. You're right. So yeah, we'll just say you pocket dimensioned it, so it's also technically invisible with you inside of a pocket dimension.
Wanted to play.
But yeah. So he's looking directly at you, Zoc, and you look like what again? A gnome?
Gnome. Completely different gnome.
Okay.
Brown hair.
Okay.
What does this gnome look like?
Just with a short gnome, pale skin, red hair, brown hair with traveling gear.
Okay. All right. Well, take a seat. There's plenty of room towards the back, and just if we need you for anything, just do what we ask, please. Don't ask questions. Just do it. It'll
Okay.
make the trip a whole lot easier, and it'll make traveling a whole lot smoother.
Awesome. I also have a request. Can you leave the 4 seats in the back empty? It's just a thing. It's just my thing.
Sure. That's a little weird, but not a
Don't
problem.
worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just, superstitious and all.
Right. He's like giving you this cockeyed like, right, all right. And looks back over at the other guys, and you kind of feel like he's giving them a face or something, like a.
Weirdo.
Yeah,
Weirdo.
yeah, like weirdo. All right, well, let's shove off, lads. And they push the boat out from the dock, jump on, and you guys begin to travel north up the Crystal River. And I am going to let me see if I have it. I think I do, and if not, I'll have to add it. Yeah.
If I minor illusion music, would it count as dispelling?
It
the
is.
invisibility?
Yeah, it would count as dispelling your spell. because it's casting a spell.
Fuck, I was gonna play music.
But Barry can play.
He sure could.
I'm not even perfect.
Also Barry's invisible, so all of a sudden if music just starts playing, they might like look back at Zoc and be like, what the hell's going on? Yeah.
So, music would start playing, and a whole bunch of rats would start flanking the riverbank.
Right? Alright, so they shove off and you guys start traveling up the river. It's actually pretty slow because you guys are going upriver against the current, but they're dwarves are pretty hardy, and they are able, with a little bit of help and guidance from what looks like some sort of mechanical, not nearly the same sort of hover boat thing that Scooter had, some sort of mechanical assistance from something at the base of the boat. You guys can hear like this low like as you're going. And you are able to move ever so slowly upriver towards the mouth of the river.
I'm gonna tap in Brett and check on the car's ship.
Okay. Go ahead, Nat.
Not how rivers work.
I think he means go north, upward. But to go down the river, but to go north.
No, you're going in the opposite direction that the river is flowing.
What?
With the
Not if we're going out to the sea. Rivers flow toward the sea.
Rivers flow to the location that is the lowest point, which in this point is a lake.
Oh, okay. So the water flows south here.
The water flows in this direction to the lake, and down this direction to the mountains.
Plus
Okay.
Magic World.
Okay.
Okay, cool. All right.
And that is, I mean, that is the way that rivers flow. Not all rivers flow south. Not all rivers. You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
You know what I mean?
so
They all-
the water flows from the sea to the lake?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep.
So, okay. So
Yeah.
saltwater river. Okay.
Yep. It's a saltwater river, y'all.
I mean, heck, the Mississippi River reverse flow at one point.
Yep. It sure did.
Good to know.
That's how we got Railfoot Lake.
Yep. Yep. Those things actually legitimately happen in life too. So it's not unheard of. It's just very uncommon. However, all right. So you guys are able to travel upriver north towards the opening of the mouth of the sea here. It is slow moving because the water is moving fairly quick, but you guys, with the help of mechanical something from the bottom of the boat, it is moving up. But yeah, you guys are able to make your way, and Zoc, you tap into bread and look at the Carthian ship, and you see them looking through the spyglass, like checking out the town, keeping an eye on seeing if they can watch you. They definitely have people watching this town. It doesn't look like they've spotted you. And for brevity's sake, we're going to say that you guys travel for a good, I'd say 45 minutes. And I'm going to give you an opportunity, Zoc, if you'd like to say anything about what's going to happen in the next 15 minutes or attempt to talk them into letting you off early. You all travel for a good 45 minutes north, up the river, and after that amount of time, I'm going to give Zoc an opportunity here if he wants to say anything.
Yeah. I'll talk to the dwarf. Can you drop me about 10 miles from Londa?
Well, okay, so yeah, so I guess I need to give better description. So, you would know based on the speed that you're traveling that he wouldn't be able to get close to 10 miles. It's probably only going to be like maybe 3 miles north of Londa before the hour's up. It's actually pretty slow moving, but it's best way to leave. It's still faster than walking.
Yeah, because the spots, the hole is
10 miles.
It's 10 miles
Yeah.
north, and then no,
east a few more miles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I want to drop 10 miles north of Londa.
Okay. Yeah, if you ask that, he just kind of like looks back a little bit over the mechanical contraption that's moving the boat. I can do that. Any particular reason why you want to go only 10 miles north?
I have a place to be. Also, I tend to talk to myself a lot, so don't worry about it, okay?
And you hear him. Do you speak Dwarvish? Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
I think Nat does.
Yeah, anyone
I
who
speak the Dwarvish.
anyone who speaks
Fair
Dwarvish.
point. Nat speaks Dwarvish. Does the shield understand Dwarvish?
Because I'm not going to limit your character in that fashion, I would say that your shield would just translate directly in a different language that it hears. So you would hear the language as it's spoken through the shield, but the shield itself does not speak Dwarvish, no.
Alright. It's just able to mimic the town. Okay.
It has its own voice, it has its own thoughts, but it only speaks Common. And one other language that you'll eventually learn. But anyone who speaks Dwarvish, you would hear him kind of like look back to his other lads. That is one weird small guy. I don't even know. He's one weird one weird dude. Cannot wait to get him off of my boat. And
did we pay for this or
nope. Tagoto paid for your way.
Oh. Okay.
Tagoto, well, you were told Tagoto negotiated.
Yep.
So after about 45 minutes, Zaku asks that, and he says, "Sure, I can do that." You've only made it about 2 or 3 miles north by this point, and Zak, you were very certain. That's why I was pointing it out that you would not make it the 10 miles before everyone reappeared.
Yep.
Okay. So about 15 minutes later, everyone else's invisibility slowly starts wearing off, and as it does so, I'm gonna do this as a slow thing. They don't just like you're back. All of a sudden, guys can start seeing your own hands, your own feet, your own clothing slowly like spreading, and you hear from the front side of the boat, "Holy hell! What is that?" And everyone looks around, and everyone who is not steering a boat begins grabbing a weapon. All right, what's going on here? Who the hell are these guys?
They're with me.
In Dwarvish. Hello, friends. It's us again.
Oh, you've got to be flippin' kidding me. How do we keep getting stuck with you?
Good question. I'd like to know the answer too.
Oh, Jesus. The gods have not been good to me this year.
What are you guys doing here?
We're headed to Halvany.
Oh,
Interesting. We received word there's some strange things going on up that way.
Aye. We heard word as well, but we also heard that they're looking for more wares, and, well, you know how we are. But again,
Yeah.
it would have been really nice to know if you would have been invisible on my damn ship.
Well, I don't know what arrangements you made with Tagoto, but I'm sure he told you it was more than just one person.
Well, he did, but when I only saw the one person, I just assumed the one person, and he just maybe misspoke.
Well, we assumed you knew we might be invisible.
Right. Alright. Well, we got that out of the way. Only a few more miles, and I will be happy to get you off my boat.
yeah. Natalia here understands Dwarvish, so whatever you guys were talking back there. We know.
They,
Yeah,
they
me
were just
too.
talking about dropping us off like you asked.
Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe.
Just a little bit.
Oh, I gotta remember that Nat can't speak.
Nat-
I gotta
Nat-
remember
Nat's-
that. Sorry. Yeah, the shield.
Yeah, don't
the-
worry, I won't tell him all the details.
Right.
Yeah, me neither. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's yeah. Well, I'm just gonna pass what the shield says. That's fine. Sure. All right. So unless you guys want to have a conversation with them, they drop you off at the 10 just before the 10-mile mark. Actually, it's a little short of that. It's about 2 a.m. by the time you reach your mark. It takes some time to travel. But you make it about 9-ish miles up the river before Bofel turns around to you all. All right, well, I know you wanted 10 miles, but it's about to get pretty choppy here. So I need you all off the boat because unless you're planning on helping, it's gonna get rough, and you won't be able to get off before.
This is close to the bridge, right?
Aye.
Oh well, that was out of character. But
No,
okay,
that's
yeah,
he's answering.
Okay. I'm curious. Would you be willing to wait before venturing on to Halvany?
He kind of like looks at you like, that wasn't really part of the plan. He looks back at his other 6 companions. Well, gents, what do you say? There's low mumbles throughout the group, and just like grunts and stuff. Is anyone else trying to convince them to wait?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
why not?
money, we have gold, we have silver. If you guys can hang out here for how long? Hours a day?
Right. You said you have some money. How much money are we talking about?
It really depends on how long you would stay.
How
How long?
would you stay?
Yeah.
We'll stay as long as you need if the pay is right.
How long do we need?
You would be fairly certain that you could get it all accomplished probably within the next 6 hours. At most, it would take 6 hours.
Until morning.
You know, that is if the tunnel doesn't go anywhere and you guys don't get sucked into a vortex that leads you somewhere else.
Nat's gonna pull out 20 platinum. 2 days.
2 days.
We'll probably be back sooner than that, but in case we're not, 2 days.
Right. You said 2 platinum?
20 platinum.
20 platinum. You're... Alright, gents. Well, it looks like we're banking here for 2 days. No ands, ifs, or buts. Get your arses in gear and let's make bank.
Would it be easier for you to navigate the upcoming portion with us or without us?
Right. Well, we've done this several times, so we're very well versed. However, it would be easier with less bodies, less weight on the boat. There is a bank to the north, about 2 miles past the broken bridges, and if you would like to meet us there, we'll pick you up there.
If we'll be meeting you there instead of here, can you make it 3 days for the 20 platinum? Just in case we run into a delay?
Aye.
Alright. We have a deal.
Plus, they're not broken anymore.
Right. I'll believe that when I see it.
We were there.
Like I said.
Oh, you're gonna
Well, I
break
bet
it?
you
Don't be
5
like that.
platinum that they are fixed.
He pauses for a moment, pondering this bet. I don't know about that. And one of the other ones speaks up. Right, I got that. Not a problem. That bridge has been broken for centuries.
All right. You got yourself a bet.
uh,
So speaking to Bofel, 10 now, 10 when we meet you.
right. That'll work. We'll be there.
She hands over 10 platinum.
All right. And you guys are able to make your way off the boat, and save yourself a little bit of time, and make your way over to the bridge. Ooh, excuse me. Over to the bridge crossing.
Which does not have those holes anymore.
It does not, and I have not updated that, so shame on me. But gotta.
It's like a brand new bridge now.
It is basically a brand new bridge.
Yep.
Do I
These are
have?
5 platinum I made.
Would you say I have a short rest on the boat?
Absolutely. All right, bridge is fixed.
That's actually not too bad.
Right. All right, so you all managed to. You would be coming from the south side on the left bank, where they have left you off on the left side. So you still have to cross the bridge, but you'd be coming up from the south, and you are able to cross the bridge without issue. It is very well built. It's nice and sturdy, and you're able to cross without issue. I assume you continue on without checking out the statue because you've already taken looks at that. Yes.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, I'm good.
Okay.
But,
Nat, what do you do?
I'm gonna need a few minutes at least here, guys.
I'll accompany.
Can I?
Why not?
You want me to stay?
I'd prefer to do it on my own, but if you want to watch from the other bank, you can. Yes.
Okay. I'll sit in the other bank, but Fred will sit next to her.
Oh,
All right, Brad's gonna go invisible here, and Nat goes up to that. Barry, are you doing anything? No. Okay.
Why should maybe? You know what? I'm gonna be back, guys. I'm just gonna be over here, up here for a bit. I'm gonna practice the flute again.
All right.
I'll start practicing my weapon.
All right. That's fair. You probably won't get very long. I will say, Barry, at this point, because that is a magic item that requires attunement, I will say by the time you are finished with this, you will be attuned to those pipes. So roll me.
Proficient.
Oh,
Do I need to be proficient?
oh my God! Yeah, you do have to be proficient. Holy crap! That's right.
That's
Oh.
what I've been trying to learn.
Hang on. Let me double check that because I think those pipes are magic that require. Do they say they require proficiency in pipes?
Yeah.
They,
Yes.
they might. Okay, if they say they require proficiency. All right, so, yeah, roll me a performance check. You're nowhere close yet. And Nat, what are you doing?
Well, for starters, everyone would have seen she's carrying a new spear. She's basically going to sit and do kind of a ritual dedication of the spear, in service to Tyr, and at the same time, sort of try and wing her way through trying to commune with him.
To Tyr, not Odin.
Specifically Tyr,
Okay.
by means of Odin if necessary.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So.
All right. So what do you say or do?
Okay. I'm not sure what to do specifically for the dedicating the spear. I still have to come up with what I want to name it. So that's kind of its own process. But in the midst, like once she's done with that, she would basically say something to the effect. And she would be saying this in sign, by the way, because that's how she's doing it. Something to the effect of, oh, and we have some news for you, though you might already be aware of it. The kind of thing you probably need to know as soon as possible.
Okay, so while you're doing that, when you would have first started, I'm just gonna like kind of gloss over it. The shield would have immediately, oh mighty tear, and then you would have told it quiet, and then it would have not said anything else. So everyone across the bridge would have heard oh mighty tear, and nothing else.
Okay.
But yeah, you're other things that you need. Do you say anything specific?
She's going to try and yeah, she'll just come out and say it. She's gonna tell him about Lizzie and our suspicions about who Lizzie is, and the fact that we unknowingly helped this creature get off the island.
All right.
Smited.
All right. As you're saying that and looking at the statue, and you get a feeling, it kind of like courses through your body for a moment, and you look down at your spear, and the metal portion of the spear has started to glow red, and it gets hotter and brighter and brighter. You can see it. You're holding it. Is it on the ground? The metal touching the ground?
She would have probably found like a stone or something to set it on, so it's not like directly on the ground.
Okay.
But it's on the ground in front.
It is hot enough where even against the stone, you can see like small tendrils of smoke rising up from the tip as it's burning like small little pieces of organic matter that's touching it currently and near it. It's like it's nice and sizzly.
Around it, it's starting to smoke.
Yo, yeah, it definitely something is occurring. And as you watch, you see it. It almost looks like it starts to melt, and then you see a form in the center of the metal start to take shape, and it looks like that.
Ooh. Okay.
Is that an iPhone?
Is that an iPhone? Oh
It
God!
looks like a smartphone in it.
It kind of looks like a face.
That's what I do when you say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I think I sent you the wrong symbol. That's the actual. I sent you. That's the wrong symbol. I apologize.
Okay. All right.
I looked at the wrong thing. That's silly.
Nice.
One moment, because I actually have.
That hammer's more of a Thor thing. Than
Yeah,
a Thor thing.
that's not what
Yeah.
you would see. Sorry, you would see. Ignore that. I'm gonna delete that picture because you would have never seen that picture. It's a terrible, terrible picture. Delete
That's no
message.
iPhone.
It's no iPhone. You would have seen that instead. Sorry.
Okay. I like that. Okay.
So that is what is, as your spear goes hotter and hotter, emblazoned on it, and as it begins to cool, you almost hear like cracking and chipping, and you look at your spear, and there's a small crack at the very top where the wood meets the metal. But other than that, the spear looks okay, and as it cools rapidly, you can see this design take shape on the can't think of the word, the actual blade portion, the flat portion of the blade, on both sides.
Okay. I'm gonna take that as a positive that you've heard me. And she would conclude with, I do commit myself to doing what I can in preventing what this being wants to do.
The crack begins to heal in the wood.
Okay, cool.
And yeah, so you do that. You guys would all kind of see smoke and stuff. And that happens. You don't hear anything else in that. If you're not doing anything else, you guys are able to continue on.
That'll be it. Yep.
Okay. All right. By this time, Barry, you have about 20 rats around your feet that have scurried out from the darkness of the forest around you as you're playing this little pan flute. They kind of seem to be moving and dancing with the tune that you're playing at this point. And as you stop, and as you stop, they kind of like all look at each other like, wait, what are we doing here? And then they all start scurrying off into the forest.
Could I have my owl snatch one of them?
Absolutely, not a problem.
Yay,
He's gonna eat one of the rats. Right. So you guys are able to make your way into the woods to find the hole in the ground where there was digging. And where is... There we go. And I don't have... Wow, I still have a lot of stuff on this. Do.
Yep. Do.
Man.
Oh,
They're still here.
I know.
Tab's still here.
Tab's still here. He's always with us.
Good too.
Yeah. All right. The wild Neogi's bodies by this time have definitely started to decay. There's a lot of the creatures seem to have eaten a good portion of them, so there's not a whole lot of Neogi left. It's mostly just exoskeleton, bone, and Dante, as you're as you're looking at their exoskeleton, you can see why you weren't able to attach it. It actually looks like it's attached to the bone inside the creature.
Wait, what?
Someone was trying to break off the...
It was Vid, no?
It was Vid? Okay, well...
I think it was Vid.
Okay. Alright, and I'm going to try to attempt to draw the tunnel here. Alright, so, as you guys make your way back up to where you had found everything and found the people, you do make your way up to what looks like a tunnel. And as you guys make your way up, it is, I would say by this time, it's probably close to 6, maybe 8 a.m., somewhere around there. The sun has started to rise, just starting to crest over the trees and land on the ground at your feet, just over the lip. And as you look down into this hole, it looks really dark. And really, it looks like it goes down pretty deep, pretty quick.
Okay. I'd say Dante go first, because he's immortal.
Hey, you're right. And then I'll just scale on top of the roof. I mean, on the top of the...
That's exactly
cave.
what I was going to do.
All right. So for the first time ever, you would see both Luno and Dante, without grabbing rocks, they just get on all fours and start crawling upside down into this tunnel.
I don't think we have to do that.
Literal Spider-Man.
I think we could just physically walk with our feet
Yeah, we could just
on it.
walk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're doing that, you can do that. Your head almost hits the ground in a couple spots because it's not very tall. Since no one...
It's like the same as if we were walking the other way.
Yep, that's true.
I will want to crawl.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I take that back. Dante, you're short. You're not close to hitting your head. But if you want to crawl, you can still crawl.
I still want to crawl.
Okay.
With a lower profile.
Yep. So you guys would see both Luno and Dante doing something they probably shouldn't be able to do. Going into the tunnel upside down without grabbing on anything. About...
Can I also...
About 10 feet down,
cast...
you lose sight of them. Go ahead.
No.
Dante, go ahead. You wanted to cast?
I was going to ask if I could block of familiars as bats. So my owl will turn into a bat.
How long does that take?
It's one action.
Oh,
It's an
cast as
action? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that then.
And it's up to 1 hour. And I'll have them scout out as far as ahead as physically possible. 2 of them. And
Okay.
keep 1 on me.
Alright, that's fair. Does everyone else enter the tunnel?
Before we do, Nat looks at Zoc and Mary and motions at Luna and Dante and asks, when did that happen?
Maybe we'll talk about that later.
It's my new spell! I could be like Spider.
Does everyone enter the tunnel?
Yeah, we follow.
Okay. You guys make your way down, and as you make your way down, it becomes darker and darker and colder. Those of you without,
Nat is going to cast light on her spear tip.
okay, that does shed a bright light. I'm gonna say within 10 feet of you. I know it's more than that supposed to be, but for this special circumstance, it is only 10 feet, and beyond that, it's only another 10 feet of dim light. So you cannot see very far down the tunnel. You can still see your comrades. You could still fight without disadvantage if that happens, but it would have to be close combat, and you wouldn't be able to see things coming. So you guys make your way down the tunnel, and it is basically one long flat tunnel that goes like almost a 45-degree down. It's actually better that Luno and Dante are walking on the ceiling because that's a little easier to walk on, technically. The rest of you, it is difficult terrain. It's really difficult to walk down this even without sliding down this. And as you make your way down deeper and deeper, it does continue to get colder, and it feels like it's getting darker. Those of you without magical dark vision, as you get 80 feet in, even your dark vision doesn't seem to help this deep. As you get deeper down, once you get past 120 feet, the only light source, the only reason you guys are able to see is Natalia's spear, which at this point is only casting 10 feet of dim light. Do you? Yes.
My bats have blind vision, or blind sight.
Yes, they basically use echolocation, and they can see just fine. They're going down the tunnel. And they make it before everyone else. About 200 feet down, there is a small opening, roughly, I would say 8 feet tall by maybe 10 feet wide. Do you all continue? Yeah, do you all continue down?
There's more small openings up ahead.
Clarify, this is like a vertical hole?
It's not vertical, but it might as well be. It's like a 45-degree angle walk down. Like,
Sharp in.
it's very sharp. It'll be a rough climb up.
Okay. And how far down did you say it is?
Almost 200 feet at the bottom.
Because Nat is hammering a piton at the top and attaching a rope to it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Should've done that.
Yeah. That's very fair.
We don't have a rope that long. Right?
Yeah,
Nope.
The problem is she's only got 50 feet of rope.
Yep. Yeah, about 50 feet down, you kind of realize that the piton isn't going to help you anymore.
And I'll just toss her my rope then, or toss my rope.
Okay.
Yes.
I think with all our ropes combined is 250.
250. Yeah, 250. 50. Oh, because someone has shorter rope, right? So that's why it's 215.
250 is what it said.
250.
Oh yeah, 250. It should be 250, unless someone has less than 50 feet of rope.
No, he said 250.
Okay.
It sounded like
I would say if you guys are working to make sure that Nat can continue to tie ropes, then it will take you a little longer to get down to the bottom. But eventually, you guys do. I would say it takes you a good 30 minutes at least to reach the bottom without slipping and falling. But as you all get to the bottom and come into this opening, you look around and you can see that the walls have been carved out. It looks man-made carved. Not like by beasts or anything, but it looks like by tools. And as you're perusing what little light you can see with Nat's spear tip, you see what looks like a figure at first. And as Nat holds the spear up, you can see the figure. It's not moving. It looks like part of a statue. And as you hold the spear up and kind of like looking up and down the statue, everyone make me a religion check.
No advantage or disadvantage on any of these?
Those of you who know the old gods well, roll with advantage.
Define well.
Those of you who follow the old gods can roll with advantage.
Okay.
Apparently these gods roam all dimensions.
Well, Dante, you've been here long enough to hear stories and descriptions and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, everyone except for Zoc, ironically. Everyone except for Zoc would recognize this statue. It looks like a description that you would have heard of the god of Loki. However, the statue does not seem to be complete. It seems that this statue is missing an arm.
Okay. Alright. Let me guess what arm.
Go ahead and guess.
Was it the left foot that Lizzie was missing?
It was the front right foot.
Okay, right arm.
Yeah. I think let me double check. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure. Yes, front right arm is missing.
So Loki is Djedhema.
That would be your assumption here, yes.
Is there anything in
With all the evidence we have.
Uh-huh. Yep. And that's where we're going to end for the night. So we'll pick back up next Sunday. Same time, same place. Not quite as long, because it was a long session tonight, and my throat is tired. But yeah, we'll pick back up next week, and we'll figure out what you guys can figure out from here. Yeah.
Damn, that was fun.
Yeah.
Really fun.
That was good.
And we got out of Londa, Zoc. We got out of Londa.